Or maybe you won't. Just depends.
Now I feel comfortable with the UC method.
I commit atrocities. Alright, I should be ready. So, last we left our adventurers, pirates, players.
Campfire.
Heroes of questionable morals. Villains with less atrocities.
Get rich quick to get rich quick to D&D. The D&D Chronicles.
Last time on D&D, you had started a perhaps ill-advised, who can say, attack on a ship to determine that, to your surprise, that the mercenaries, unlike the rest of the ship, seem to be more than battle capable because of, well, overlooked details. And we had left off whilst you guys were in a most epic clash. I do have one question, because I don't remember. There's a spell template on top of Dr. Leibowitz. Does anyone remember what that's about?
I don't recall what that one was.
I can't exactly look back to the previous streams and look. Sorry, since I'm recording now.
Out of curiosity, didn't he do a heal thing with a radius?
Somebody did. It wasn't Leibowitz now.
Wasn't me.
It was one of the bards. They did a thing where one of the bards had an ability that did a thing where everyone within a radius of them could spend and use could roll and spend a hit dice in order to heal themselves. By the way, you guys have one inspiration token on the table.
A virtual token for a virtual table.
Just give me a minute. Well, Tony's taking a bit of time to open up my character sheet.
Yeah. Just get our ambience here.
I don't know, so I'm just going to take it off of Leibowitz
Sure.
and go goodbye.
The magical equivalency of there was an attempt.
I mean, I must have put it there for something. I just don't remember what.
Well, there's an easy way to find out.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and go through the thing again.
I'm working on that right now. So.
Yeah, if you find out, let me know. What's that? Yeah. Into the sea jewel. Invite her with you? You know, I have that. But, you kind of kept everything fairly average? Because you had multiple areas you were concerned about? Oh, he has a lot of 13s on his sheet. Oh, 13's important.
Oh, let's talk about my character.
Yeah, that was me talking about your stats. You did a wide spread instead of a focus fire, like most people would tend to make characters, which is why it came up in conversation at the time.
Yeah, I'm kind of jumping around trying to figure out when the thing appeared so we could... here we go.
Try and backtrack it, yeah. It's your snout.
Yeah. Oh, Shindu.
Yes.
For some reason, while I can move the tentacle around, I cannot adjust its HP.
That's strange.
Yeah, hence there's a notation on beside it, so I know.
Let me see. Let's see.
I forgot to tell you at the end of last session, but
I see the problem. You know, I don't have it set for permissions to edit. It only lets you see.
so I don't want there to be a confusion of why is there it never goes down.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm fixing it right now. Visible to everyone. Edit. Followed by update default token. And save settings.
Take a crossbow shot at
Stand by.
one. So you see,
What?
Thank you. Need to check uniforms.
yes.
They're right there.
So you have this clean set?
Yeah, it's clean set right there.
Okay, good. Can I have the hangers? The empty one?
Yeah.
Empty dirty one?
It's right here, but I haven't pulled my belt off of it.
Okay.
When you hit, I need to also attack her.
I got your backup in case something happens to you at work.
Okay.
The work will pass one pass. Each of those hits.
I haven't pulled all my shit off of
No,
it.
this one. Oh, look at that.
Never mind. That's the only hanger in there.
Oh, oh.
You want out yourself? Okay. Well, buy yourself.
Yeah, otherwise.
Sorry. I'm back now. Did I say anything important?
No, cast it.
Still figuring it out.
Large hand of shimmering force. Okay. So cast it right.
I'm getting up to the point where it should be done.
And he's going to
The circle was placed there apparently by Shindo.
Mm-hmm.
Cast on it, and I'm trying to.
Does push a creature within.
I think you were casting a big beast hand on him.
Strength contest made up otherwise. Things for let's go with this is with punch fish. He's going to try to punch you. He strikes one creature or object within 5 feet of it. Make a melee spell attack with a hand using 466 on it. Mr. Volker /R1D 20. Splash your spell attack bonus. No, I wrote it down here. It's not Dave.
So it sounds like you cast Big B's hand, which is that if that's a continuous spell, then we need to put it back on him.
The Invoker. Let me check his spell list. Yep, he has the ability to cast it, and he's missing one of his 5th level spells, and he never cast the other 5th level spell that he has access to, so it had to have been Big B's hand. And it shows I have him set to be concentrating on something, so let me...
I thought your all of us was
Let me
15
do
when
this.
you're outside of the form. It's 16.
So there you go.
Or, in fact, actually, let me do this. Yeah, let's just do this. I noticed that he's not. Lulowitz himself is not in a proper square. Did I just punch him, or did the recording show him being grappled or something, or what?
Hold on.
Time of
No,
performance.
you just placed him. You just placed him there to try to get to
Does
Kiri's character.
point level, so that's for you.
Because I noticed he was in the middle of
Mr.
the
Hooker,
intersection here. For some reason, the token wasn't actually in a proper square. That's why I ask.
what is your spell attack bonus?
He did a spell attack with it.
It's not big. What's this? 17 hits you, Ty. I mean, it does.
No.
Literally
No.
17.
That was dealing with time.
It's only 4d8. Oh, he's gonna do.
Let me back it up some more.
If he had been struck with any damage, he would have gotten pushed, or sorry, we would have subjected it to the.
And he's going to.
I don't think he took any damage, if any. So I'm not going to worry too much about it.
It's just
One of these days I'll actually get a proper token for putting his hands.
Just push it control in the marriage and we choose. Strength contest may otherwise think for let's go with the ounces of country. She's going to try to punch you. It strikes one creature or object within 5 feet of it. Make a melee spell attack with a hand using organic statistics. Mr. Booker /R 1D 20 splash your spell attack bonus. No, I wrote it down here. It's not okay. What's 17 hits you, Ty. I mean, it does.
I don't know why it was over. I don't know why it was over Dr. Leibowitz. It's like you cast it in the.
Because it didn't attack Leibowitz?
Yeah, because it was attacking the captain.
Oh, so then it would have had to have been here to reach him.
Uh-huh. And Leibowitz just happened to be.
What I don't know is why Leibowitz was sitting right here like this instead of actually in an actual square. He wasn't even in a square when I first pulled up
I
Roll20.
think you moved him to switch positions between the person I'm facing right now and the person that ran behind to make sure I don't kill him next turn.
Oh, when they did their little movement shuffle, that never moved Leibowitz back where he was supposed to be?
Yeah.
I'm trying to double check to see where he was at.
The fun of D&D, folks. Backtracking your actions. This is why I don't like stopping a session in the middle of a combat, but when the combat stretches across 2 sessions, you don't really have much of a choice.
Thank God they record this. So we're guessing
Yes, recordings will save your life. Or ruin
But
it.
y'all can continue on with the session while I double check it and figure out where he goes.
Yeah, because I think the
Right now,
mercenary captain.
I'm just gonna put him right behind Drusilla, and I'm gonna put his hand right here because otherwise there'd be no way for them to occupy the same space. So we'll just do that for now. Go ahead and play some combat music. So things are getting a little dicey. Let's play some different tracks. First things first, though, mercenary captain, he was frightened by your gunnery officer, Nerdix's Krieve.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly,
He's got to run away.
Each enemy within 60 feet must make a charisma saving throw or become frightened until the end of its next turn. On each of its turns, a frightened creature must take the dash action and move away from Nurse's Krieve by the safest route unless there is nowhere to move. Oh, is that where Leibowitz is supposed to be? That's where he was. That means his hand will be over here.
Hold on, I'm still.
Because if it attacked Ty, it would have to be somewhere next to him.
I'm still doing. Yeah, I'm just tracking it based on and moving it where it was tracked.
Okay.
From the previous video, so
let me know when you have your final result.
Okay, so if I'm not paying attention, just yell at me so I can know to do as I backtrack.
Okay. Mercenary captain is gonna run the fuck away, yeah. Provoking some op attacks.
That's where you want him to go. So that's as far as he can get with just his movement alone. Yeah. And then, of course,
let's see. He has to, because he's frightened of this, he has to move away. The only destination away from Creve would be straight up.
I actually have a chance.
And that's as far as he can go, honestly. Right. He just moves up against this wall right here.
Oh, so there wasn't a bomb there.
That would be where he got to go, Shindu, because he was stopped here, and then
because he was trying to get somewhere.
Dr. Ice was like,
he was trying to get to Dr. Ice.
Accidentally backed him up to the center, and no one ever corrected it because no one paid attention to it.
Yeah, he was trying to get to Dr. Ice to run.
Because you said he couldn't stand on the rail there. So if he can't stand on the rail there, he can't stand on the rail there, which means he has to be here. But you said he could go as far as here, so he backed him off once up there.
Yeah, he was trying to get to Dr. Ice to
I shall give you one inspiration token.
He was trying to get the Dr. Ice to resuscitate him before Hummingbird decided to sing her song of beautiful song that resuscitated pretty much the entire battlefield.
But the Mercenary Captain. See, it says will become frightened until the end of his next turn. On each of its turns, frightened creature must take the dash action and move away from next group to the safest route unless there's nowhere to move. The safest route he could go is straight up, which puts him up against this little wall railing thing here, so there's nowhere for him to currently go. However, that does put him outside the globe of vulnerability for anyone that cares.
Hey, that means you can actually blast him as soon as we could get LaForeign up again.
And since he had to use the dash, he has no action to do anything. And it says until the end of its next turn. Okay. So the end of Creed's turn is when they stop being frightened, I believe.
Yes.
That's how it works. So, Lady Katja, seeing the opportunity to get into their formation, and she starts striking at the Abjurer, the one you guys really should be targeting.
I have been.
Hey, I'm sorry I have to go through half his men first.
I'm sorry if your enemies know tactics.
Hey, Mr. Creed has been attacking that spot repeatedly. He nickeled and dimed her defenses down.
No, if you seem to understand, I'm not locked in here with you.
Meanwhile, I'm literally waiting to get in her range so I use Broly's praise to pretty much murder her ass. Assuming someone doesn't murder her first.
Lady Katja does not hit it. She goes to try and strike with her Zweihander, and both strikes go up against the Abjurer's mage armor.
Wait a second. Wait a second. How much did she miss by?
She rolled a natural 1 and a 14.
So natural 1.
How do you think a mage's armor is?
More than 14.
A mage's armor, based on what is there, could easily be described.
More than 14, so cheer doesn't have.
So a 15, odds are, is what it is.
Wait.
Got it.
So if I could use
by 1.
Wait, so if I could use cheer against with Lady Katja, that means no matter what, she hits.
In theory, I will point out this is an abjurer. There's lots of ways to increase one's armor class, so depending on how high you roll, it might be enough.
Because there's the shield spell, which most abjurers tend to take.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. I'll save it for. I'll save it for
However, I
another
will
time.
point out, while
So-
frightened, I don't believe frightened creatures can use reactions. Allow me to confirm.
I don't think they can either.
Yeah. So pretty much, Dr. Ice is safe, provided he has to run away before the captain gets his bearings back. But
Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within its sight. Creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
so if you have the biggest heal spell you have, Dr. Ice, at least to get to LaForeign, I highly suggest you use it.
But before that, is the bard using its ability on Kacha or not?
You know what? Why not? If anything, at least I could kill her shield spell.
Her shield is down. I took it down last turn.
All right. 4.
All right, that adds an extra 4, so that makes it an 18, which would make it hit. However, as I said, the abjurer will use her reaction to cast shield. If you had rolled a 6, it still would have hit because shield only adds 5. 6
Gotcha.
plus 14 would be 20. 5 plus 15 is 20. You would have gotten through. That's why I asked if you wanted to roll it or not. It was a gamble. So, good news and bad news. Bad news is she still doesn't get hit because then she casts shield, increases her armor class up to 20. However, that is one more first level spell that she had to spend.
That's why I said like either hit her or kill her shield. Either way.
I don't think a Juror takes damage. When a Juror casts a spell first level or higher, 2 twice. Okay. Boop. But yeah, she quickly throws her hands up, creates a arcane shield in front of her, and then she gets a slight shimmer, like a shimmering cloak, wraps around her as she does so, further protecting her from minor bit of harm. Anyway, Dr. Ice, it is now your turn. Good sir.
Okay. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about an attack of opportunity. Let's confirm the range. Point within my vision. Let's drop a nice little sphere.
So what are you doing now?
Keep mass healing.
Okidokis.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so, and I'll cast this at 6th level.
Oh shit! Busting out the high level spell slots.
First shit levels of healing. So, me, the captain, Stowe, Zeal, Arcanus Lenforum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And who will be number 6? Who will be number 6?
Did you already name your captain?
Yeah, I named the captain. Me, the captain, Arcanus Lenforum, Stone, Zeal, so that's 5.
Vola.
Vola, number 6. Vola.
Vola's in the radius, and she's got some decent injuries. The only other person that's been injured is Sariel, who has like 1 health level missing. But now let's see. Mass Cure Wounds. Your 3d8, because you upcasted, it did an extra 1d8 for a total of 4, which means all retainers gain 4 health levels worth of healing. Or all retainers that you selected, I should say. Meanwhile, everybody else who's not a retainer gains 25 hit points. puts Arcus Foreign at 25. Oh god, Dr. Ice, you disappeared.
That is his. It's called transfer vitality. He transferred vitality to everybody else and disappeared.
I think Kiri accidentally deleted his token.
But my character, no, I still see the, I still see my, I'm still in the initiative order and all that good stuff, and I still see my stats. Did I just get layered?
Then you're behind because I don't see you in the tracker, and you're not on the you're not on the board anymore.
Neither do I.
I have no idea.
There you go.
Because I just put him back.
I have no idea what just
I
happened.
reacquired his token, and I'm putting him back into the initiative order.
And, hang on.
Does anyone remember what his initiative was?
Yeah, 15 point something. 15.17.
Yeah, because it's your thingamadoodle.
Yep, and now let me just move. And
absolutely,
fly away.
You have a 17 intelligence.
Fly away.
Fly away now, fly away now, fly away. Now, in case you're wondering, I looked it up. Frightened targets can still make op attacks. They just do so with disadvantage because Nerdix's cleave is still in his sight line. So if you move, he'll take a swipe at you.
But it's at disadvantage, so it is a decent chance to miss.
It's approximately a -5 percentage.
I shall bravely charge to the rear.
Swah. Let's see, with disadvantage, that's a 24 to hit.
God damn.
With disadvantage? Oh god, that meant he must
The other number was a 26.
Oh boy.
He runs this squad for a reason, folks.
Because he rolled an 18 and a 16.
Ow. For how
Not
much?
too far off. He actually rolled a 15 and a 17.
Well, I am
tracking his bonuses.
It's what I naturally do.
It's just kind of funny. It amuses me because I like to figure out I like to gauge how long it takes you before you figure out the actual numbers, and then like how close you get as you like start narrowing the info.
Well, I haven't been.
We play, Daniel, and I enjoy it.
Well, I haven't actually been tracking because I've been doing other things and thinking. But the point is most of the time, if you look, you can figure it out based on certain things.
Oh yeah, it's not hard to figure out. It usually just takes several turns or rounds. But otherwise, you will be hit, and you will take 16 slashing damage. So it's a good thing you healed.
Ouch.
Well, at least you're back on our ship, so...
Yes, you're safely back on your ship.
And I can do what I should have done the first time. Summon a whole bunch of animals. Well, outside of questioning my life choices that got me up to this point.
Outside of questioning my life choices.
Why did I speak to that crazy old man in my dreams? I could have just been
I
a
should have just
farmer.
stayed in the fucking jungle. Why did I ever leave home? This is terrible. Water sucks.
I could have just
been wet water.
I could have just been a fisherman. I could have been a farmer.
Anyway, I believe it's the end for your character. Your retainers now, I believe.
Okay. Against.
I recommend Leibowitz go first.
Yep.
For his Orison ability to throw on somebody.
Oh, Orison! Lady
Or
Katya.
unless you had something else in mind.
Orison, Lady Katya.
Okie dokies.
And deuces. Yeah, he'll be taking one op.
Hey, Shindu, can I ask a question? Oh, I'll wait till my turn. Never mind.
Actually, hang on. Let me just do a quick bit of math just to get an idea of whether or not he would retreat.
Okay.
Okay, that's 30 feet, so retreat is not really an option. I don't want to go down a square because that
Well, he did that.
thing.
I'm assuming I was wrong about my X here being a booby trap. Then.
There's nothing went off when he stepped on the surface, but as you can tell from the image, there's a staircase that goes down.
Yes.
So he didn't go down the stairs. He went past the stairs. I know it looks weird on just because of the way the grid lines up, but he did not go down the stairs.
And I'm guessing a move like this would not be possible, correct?
Which move?
Can you not see like the thought forward action?
No.
Oh.
There we go.
Okay, now I see it.
Yeah, like I question if that move would have even been possible because it would have gone like duh, 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 duh.
Allow it. It makes sense.
Okay.
Nothing stops you from doing it, as far as I can tell.
Yep. Sorry-o.
Also, 23 to hit him.
Ouch.
Sorry? No. That one's frightened. That's a natural 1 that he rolled, actually.
Oh, phew.
I gotta zoom in so I can see their symbols.
You know why?
Where was he standing? He was standing right here?
It's because he was thinking that the guy was taller than what he was.
He's too busy staring at the scary dragon man who just went on. Kind of distracting.
You know, refresh my memory. The spell that shield around them that protects against magic. Because correct? That's what we see.
About the Globe of Vulnerability, it blocks any spell that is less than level 6 or 6 or down. No, less than level 6.
Okay, so that would also then include cantrips and special abilities.
No, that depends. What special ability are we talking?
Poison spray.
Poison spray of what source?
From Sariel.
That is a spell, so
it's
yes,
a cantrip, so yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of. So
now, if she had it from her psionics, that would be a different matter. This is blocks spells, not psionic abilities.
Yeah, because I just imagine she just like spits in their face with the poison spray. Because that's like what I'd imagine. But
it's fun to imagine, but at the end of the day, she is actually casting a spell. She does that.
Zoidberg, run away! Zoidberg.
One, you could use her what was it called? Her Psy Blast. That's psionic. That will go through. It'll hit all of them.
Glass.
It also hits allies.
I'm not seeing Psy Blast.
You don't see it. It's right on the sheet. Sorry, Mind Blast.
There we go.
Same difference.
You know what? Each creature.
I was about to say, you better read it fully before you commit.
Oh, trust me. Let's see. It's a 60-foot cone. Let me just put down a cone just to get a frame of reference.
You know how big Cone of Cold is? Cone of Cold is also 60 feet.
Yeah, there's no way I'm not going to catch an ally in this.
There's a 60-foot cone.
Yeah, I am not... There's no way I cannot catch an ally in this. So, Mind Blast, definitely save it for later.
It's just a matter of like how desperate do you want to do some shit. How desperate do you want to do some damage?
She'll take the defensive action and move down to here. Because I'd rather not piss
you
off...
could do this, and you could kill, your whole party!
Yeah, it killed the whole party. Meanwhile, everyone else is still alive.
It's resistant to cold.
It's not cold. It's, I was using Cone of Cold as a reference to Kiri on the area of effect of Mind Blast. Mind Blast is psychic damage.
I'm not quite so desperate to try a suicide attack just yet. Also, I don't want to piss off Lady Katya. And
the captain, and Stone, and
Ezeel, and Drusilla, and Creed.
Yes, you can do something more intelligent.
Defensive action. And Zoidberg move this way.
Let's see. She was standing, right there, right here?
Yep.
Okay, so no off attacks. Continue.
Yep. Defensive action. And I legit can't tell who this character is.
That's the Abjurer.
Against the Abjurer. 2 attacks.
This lady.
Yep. Smack, smack. Does a 19 hit?
No. Because her shield is still in effect, because it lasts into her next turn. She has a 20 armor class right now.
Alright, that gives us a good frame of reference.
Yeah. It'll drop back down to 15 when her shield stops being active. Which occurs on her turn.
Bonus action. Weapon of speed.
Yep, that was
He already did that. That was the 2 attacks. Your people only gets like 1 attack. She gets 2 because she's using a scimitar speed.
Yep. That will be her turn.
Is that it for you, my friend?
Let's see. Ice, Zariel, Lola, Doctor. Yep.
Arcanus Lanfarin. You come back
Kill
to
the captain!
Oh, yay.
Yay!
I cast on him.
Guys, who what now?
Okay. Come on, Rob.
Oh, you're casting at
Attacking.
the captain?
Yeah.
The Merc captain? Squad captain? Unfortunately, 13 is not enough to hit him. He does have a bit of a higher armor class, just by the grace of his armor than that. We can blame on the fact because of the way the dome is shaped, you couldn't fire it directly. You had to like lob it. You had to go for the lob shot.
Yeah.
If we survive this and we get to Baldur's Gate, I'm just going to spend an entire week there just doing nothing but finding a trainer.
Oh no! If we get to Baldur's Gate, the whole crew's going to get a week off.
Short leave for everybody, yay!
Attacks.
Let's see, that's Izio attacking. Let's see. 15, unfortunately, does not hit.
Jesus Christ. We're rolling shit.
Hey man, it's not my fault you guys are rolling like garbage. Okay? Just saying. It's not my fault. I did nothing wrong. Just telling you the numbers.
Gustav will jump down here and up here.
Yeah, you can jump down there. It's not that hard of a drop. Have him roll an acrobatics check just to see if he sticks the landing without like fucking
Busting his ass.
snapping his ankle or something like that, you know?
See
See if he could like parkour his ass down there without too much issue.
24.
Yeah, he's fine. Easily gets there. He has more than enough movement to make it. Everything is good. Watch out! And I believe he's tagging the same target as Izzy was. Yeah. All right, that is 9 bludgeoning damage. As he just comes out of the shadows, just clocks him across his jaw. And he goes, "Ow! Rude! What? Who the fuck just runs up and punches a man in the middle of a fight? Why do you not have a weapon? Why aren't you talking? Say something!" And Ryota just goes,
And so we'll take her.
"Oh my god!"
We'll try to.
Shoo.
Oh.
It shatters across her shield.
That's my turn.
Okey-dokies. Captain! It's your turn.
Alright. Wait, there's nothing in front of me. They ran.
What now?
I said, I forgot there's nothing in front of me since they ran, so.
I mean, there's this guy right here, but if you want the guy who backed away from you, he's right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to.
He's like, no, No, you go away. Get out of here. Nobody wants you here. Go on,
Yeah, but I don't think so, buddy.
shoot.
Is he still alive?
No. You run up and just gore him to death. He dies before he hits the ground.
Then I turn around and start cleaving his friends. Obviously here.
With the
So you
fan.
want to go for that guy? Are you sure? That's the best option?
Wait,
Just saying.
I'd go with
wait,
you.
the archer is open, isn't he?
Or
Yeah. There's a lot of targets open now. Possibilities of who you could reach are endless.
I'm going to cut the archer.
If you think that's wise.
I'm thinking. The weapons can't hurt me, but I need to eventually get to the what's it called so I could do major damage against her.
The magic user.
Yeah.
Invoker. Abjurate. Abjurationist.
There's an evoker and an abjurer.
Okay.
This
What's
one's the
the
evoker.
okay? This is the
That one's the
evoker.
abjurer.
Unfortunately, if I move, that's an opposite attack that doesn't hurt because I'm beast form.
Top attack from whom?
who?
You're not leaving anyone's reach if you move one square up.
I just smile at the freaking invoker like, how you doing, friend? Nice to see
I want
you.
everyone to take a moment to remember that Ty is in his hybrid form. So he looks like this. I want you to take a moment and imagine this creature smiling at you, just so we can all lock that inside our mind. Everybody just take quick 5 seconds, just think about it. Okay. You may continue.
Attack number 1. 24.
Alrighty. I assume these are going to be reckless, of
Oh,
course.
yeah. Attack number 2.
13.
25.
Something. Let me see if there's anything he can do to save himself. I don't see anything. This might be bad times for him. So the first attack was 13 damage. Second attack was 9 damage.
And just because I'm a jackass.
Should I shoot lightning at the abjurer or the evoker? Because you have a 10-foot radius on that ability. You can hit people in the back lines if you so choose.
The one that's keeping that. I was about to say the one that keeps that damn shield up. And wait, that means she has to
globe?
roll against it. Isn't the shield? The shield.
Yeah, generally,
call doesn't matter.
mages are not known for their great dexterity.
Yeah, like I said, I'm hitting the one that's keeping that damn
Top
shield
and
up.
11, so she will take 9 lightning damage.
All right, Stone. It's just going to attack this guy who's everyone's attacking at this point.
Kung Fu
This guy
fighting.
over here.
Yeah.
Concentrating fire. I like how both monks and the barbarian are all beating this one guy. So like Izil's there with like fucking twin boarding axes, just hacking and slashing, while on either side of them it's just two guys. Bam, bam, bam.
Oh, that's
No,
right.
you hit, so
I was about to say hit without fail for that.
Axe. Oh, I just died anymore. Just sucks.
How bad does 14 damage hurt them?
That's
I find it interesting that was Izil and not Stone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where's Stone at?
He's
Next to him.
Let me just see what he rolls. He rolls 2d4. So if we, yeah, okay. I was just seeing what he was rolling to see if it was if it would matter, and it does. So go ahead and roll your damage, unless you want to take the one I just hit.
I'll take the 8.
Okay.
Alright, Hummingbird can't move as he used her double move to what's it called? To get into singing rings.
Who's moving where now?
As a Hummingbird can't move since she used her double move to get into singing rings to save
Are
us
you talking about her
all.
feline agility?
Yeah.
Yeah. What it says is once she uses straight, she can't use
Yeah,
it
she
again
can't
until
move.
she moves
She
0
can't.
feet
She
on one
can't
of her
move
turns.
if she wants it back. I want
Yeah.
her to have it back.
So you want to refresh her ability, yeah.
Yeah.
So she's got to hang tight for a hot minute. For a hot sec.
Mark however can move, and it's going to just move a little bit below deck, so she stops getting sniped at for a little bit.
Who moves where now? Sorry, for some reason I keep missing whose name you keep saying.
Mockingbird is going to move slightly below decks, so at
Gonna
least
kind of like duck into like one of the doors, just be like, I'm just gonna use this little corner here and get some cover.
pretty much.
Okie dokies. Is that all for you, my friend?
That's all my characters. Yep.
Cool. All right. Now most of the mercenaries get to go. Let's see here. Let me just zoom in so I can make sure.
Which ones are frightened?
Yeah. Okay, the archer right next to you is not frightened, so he's just gonna stab you. Wait, no, he can't because he won't do anything if you can be aware of that.
All right. I'm moving things around, so I'm listening, but won't be able to click on anything for a bit.
Okie dokies.
Okay.
Let's see. Who so far has been the most problematic for their group up to this point? Honestly, that'd be Dr. Ice. You've healed them at least three times. Now, he'll have this with disadvantage because there is a giant man-bear pig next to him.
Sadly, I trust his ability to hit me.
Honestly, he does, because the other number was a natural 20, so he hits you with a 22.
Ow.
Yeah, it was 22 or 26. You would take 11 piercing damage.
Oof.
All stuff too. That's why I would.
However, the other archer has to do some running. He's going to go. Every way as possible. He goes all the way over here.
Oh, attack of opportunity for Violet. Unless he jumped off.
No, it's because he activate one of the circles.
Olin may take her swipe, yes. He also activated one of the traps because he ran across it.
26 for 7.
Okie dokies. Minus.
At least the captain gets blasted along with us this time.
That is true.
And I don't because I'm in the circle.
Fuck you guys, I'm in the circle.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty, let's see. The archer, Vola, and the captain will all get hit with a fireball.
11 damage save?
No, it's a dexterity save, you fool.
Dexterity.
Yeah, it's fireball, not. It doesn't use con, it uses dexterity.
12!
You silly
Not much
twat.
better.
That doesn't work. Vola will take the maximum 3 health levels worth of damage from the fire. The archer, who, just to make sure I confirm it once again, is it attacks and saves? Let's find out. Ability checks and attack rolls. Okay, so not saving throws. Oh no, Otto throwed like shit. He'll take 31 points of fire damage. Yikes. Half his fucking hit points. The captain. Well, squadron commander here. 17. He passes. He'll only take 15. Yay. And I believe that's all of the archers. Next up is the abjurer, who's also frightened.
What, between the frightening dragon or the smiling werebore?
Oh, you're not her source of fear. The abjurer goes, eep. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh, not again.
No, wait. She's already made an attack. However, Katya does. Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Don't worry, the spells only hit one at a time, so...
The fighters. I believe one of them is frightened. Are you frightened? No. Anyone else? Just him? Yeah, I think it's just him. Yep, just the one fighter. He goes, ow!
Hey, little foreign. Do you have fireball prepared?
I don't.
God damn it.
I don't prepare spells.
I'll say, you don't have fireball? Oh, you meant you don't prepare spell. So the answer is yes, I have it always prepared.
Yeah.
Always. After the other fighters, this one's going to attack Iziel. With his multi-attack. 2 long swords and a short sword. We got 16, 18, 15. I believe all 3 of those hit. I need 3 damage saves from Iziel. And these two just enter into a wailing, flailing frenzy of swords and axes. Just 21, 11, and 10. Let's see. The first one works. The second one works. Third one does not. He will take 1 health level worth of damage. Stone will also be attacked by this gentleman.
Oh, I just thought of something real quick.
21, 21, and 7. I need 2 damage saves for Stone. And what'd you just think of?
My attack shouldn't be reckless because I have a teammate right here.
It's late.
Fuck you.
Well, that positioning doesn't give you flanking anywhere.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, not to the captain, obviously, is what I was referring to. Because reckless gives you advantage. Flanking would give you advantage. You weren't flanking with Vola because she was on the far side of the group.
Good point.
Anyway, damage save for Mr. Stone.
Damn it. 1 second. What is it again?
His damage save. I need 2 of them.
God damn it.
Well, let's see. The first one passes. The second one.
Oh, wait, I hit the one thing. Sorry.
Ryota.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at.
Yeah, you gotta pick the right people. Stone's over here.
Thank you. Now, let's try again.
Cool.
That's
So
just
the
as
first one
fair.
doesn't work. The second one does. So Stone will take 1 health level of damage. And let's see. We haven't did that one, then that one. This guy's gonna try and stab Lady Katya. 9, 22, and 20. So the second 2 will hit. Check her resistances and whatnot, and just make sure. Necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. Damage resistances. So she'll be only taking half of this. The 9 misses, the 22 hits for 10 damage, reduced to 5. Another one hits for 20. Hits on a 20 for 6 damage, reduced to 3. Sling, sling. Are you sure about that?
That's how the
So
fire.
that one did. This one will attack Vola. We have a natural 20, a 7, and a 19. I need 2 damage saves from Vola.
17 and 20.
Let me check. 17 works and 20 works. She's good. She tanks it like the beast that she is. Let's see. Captain Torg, this gentleman is going to attempt to shove you. I need an opposed athletics check from you. Or acrobatics if you're feeling froggy. As a reminder, while raging, you have advantage on strength-based checks, up to and including athletics. Roll good. You didn't roll that much better, but
20.
with the advantage, you have the 20. Even if without advantage, you still would have beat him because he only rolled an 11. So he's just trying to shove it. He goes,
I just look at him like, dude.
And you're just standing there like this, just like, that's it.
Like, dude, please stop. Please.
Come on, man. Come on, you're just embarrassing yourself. Come on. Come on. And I believe that's all of the fighters. The Evoker is next, who is unfortunately frightened. He goes by the fastest available means.
Which means attack of opportunity because he ran
there
like,
because that's the only direction for them to go.
Attack of opportunity time.
From you, Captain.
Me,
yeah.
because I'm literally attacking him.
Yeah, you're the only one who hasn't done an op attack against anyone yet. So yes, you still have a reaction.
26. That's good.
Funny. A 16 will hit. His regular attack only applies on your turn.
It only applies on my turns, but 16 still.
However, 15 damage still goes through. And that was the Evoker. Creed. Tis your turn.
All right. I am going to move the tentacle to here, and I'm going to attack this guy here, the mercenary fighter with him.
Okie dokies.
14 damage with a 28 to hit.
Yes. And it.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 30 to there.
Yeah.
And I am casting my another tentacle spell in this area up here.
And your spell is in your spectral tentacle, or are you casting something else?
The ever black tentacle.
You can do that more than once a day?
I can use a spell slot. I can do it one per day without a spell slot, thanks to my class. But I can do it.
What is the radius of Ever's black tentacles?
It is a 20-foot square.
20-foot square, you say?
Yes.
Now, did you use with the sphere? So here's a 20-foot cube.
That's good enough.
Assume you're attempting to place it somewhere.
Oh, I'm going to leave it right there because that looks perfect for what I want.
Okie dokies. Let's see. Squirming ebony tentacles fill a 20-foot square on ground that you can see within range. For the duration, these tentacles turn the ground and in the area into terrain. When a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends. A creature that starts its turn in the area and is already restrained by the tentacles takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage. If you're restrained by the tentacles, it can use its action to make a strength or dexterity check, its choice, against your spell save DC. On a success, it frees itself. Fun. Put that over to the side in case I need it again later. Anyway, is that all for you, my luck creed?
That's Creed. Let me pull up the rest of one of them. So all of them, when they start their turn, need to make a dex save.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Drusilla will move. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 to flank with the captain.
Okie
Where is it? She will use her ability Low Blow.
Okay.
Using a signature attack, Drusilla attacks the weak point on the enemy, causing them to fall to the front. The target must success a saving throw or suffer disadvantage on attacks until its next turn. So, a 15 to hit.
Negative. They have a 17 armor class with their splint mail.
Okay.
A valiant effort, though.
Thank you. I tried.
At the end of the day, that's all one can do, is try.
5. Come on, I want to grab the sphere. I want to.
Sorry, I'll move it out of the way for a quick second.
No, it's fine. I got it. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. and will take a spell shot at the captain.
Okie dokies. Now, keep in mind, Fireball is a ranged attack. He will have disadvantage because of this gentleman.
Let's see, where is it? Firebolt. Where is the thing for Firebolt? There it is.
Yeah, I think
You're
I
not
put it into his macro. Yeah. If you click on the token and you use the macro attached to the token, it will do it.
There. Okay. For some reason, I didn't.
Yeah.
Something I wasn't looking at. Okay, so.
Yeah. If you use the signature attack macro rather than using signature attack from the character sheet, it will do it.
All right, there you go.
So 24 hits.
For 12 damage.
Yeah. 24 hits. Fucks. You goons.
And that will be everything Creed will do.
Cool. Everyone is no longer frightened now.
At least I got him out of the magic sphere.
Yes, big game changer.
I broke their line.
You definitely shattered their formation, which is a bit of a problem for them, because this is not conducive to their tactics. And as such, I think a quick change in soundtrack is necessary for the turn of the tide.
I guess I could put on the soundtrack, couldn't I?
It's up to you. I do it mostly for me. Keeps me entertained. Captain looks at this situation, at this growing situation. You've already taken down one of his guys. Several people are injured. The situation, and he goes, what would his orders be? All of you are very well spent as well. Many of you are injured and have used a majority of your resources. They have plenty of resources, but their hit points are starting to get low, and some of them, one of them has already taken a casualty. We're at a fulcrum. Does he choose to press, or does he choose to fall back?
I should note that half the crew is one mind blast fireball away from being wiped out. Well, their crew.
His orders are, he shouts out to them, like, don't falter yet! They're only just getting a slight upsurge. Regroup, focus fire on the casters! Reform lines! And he's going to move to you, Creed.
Also, I have 12 temporary hit points. Ever's Black Tentacle, my ability, anytime I cast it, I gain...
Now does that count when you cast it as part of this class feature, or is when you cast it, use it as spell slot?
It says, whenever you cast this spell, your patron's magic bolsters you and grants you 12 hit points equal to your level. Moreover, damage cannot break your concentration on the spell. I can do it once per day without using a spell slot.
Which also means you are concentrating, but you don't have to roll for damage taking. But
Yes.
anything else that could cause it to be broken works. All right, the mercenary captain's going to take his Zweihander and he's going to attack you 3 times. He is still above his midpoint. It's a natural 20, a 28, and a 20 against you. The first attack, the natural 20, let me do some math real quick. I'm going to need my calculator to make this easier for me. You will take 32 points of damage from the first attack.
Okay.
Kid sounds a little concerned. Oh no, Daddy, that's 32 damage.
Next.
Second attack will be 21 points of damage. This is no slashing, by the way.
Okay. Next.
And the last one is also 21 points of slashing damage.
You don't sound too concerned about someone who took 3 heavy attacks.
To be fair, he actually has quite a bit of hit points. He was he was in his 70s when this attack happened, and he still had 12 temp HP on top of that. So what is your HP now?
10. So my temp HP saved me. Ha!
Yeah, not for that temp HP, your ass be dead as shit. But anyone who's played D&D long enough knows the only hit point that matters is the very last one.
Yep.
Any more than 1 means it's time for fun.
If you got more than 1, it's time for fun. Lady Katya, seeing as her prey that she wanted has vacated. And she debates whether or not to chase it or not. Yeah. She goes for the archer. I'm going to start clipping their back lines. And that's still in the formation. Let me catch your next 2 attacks, only one of which can be a bone. 15. 1, 2, 3. 15 does not hit, but 23 does. It will take 11 slashing damage. I also forgot her regeneration. Let's see. Lady Katya regains 10 points at the start of her turn. Which puts her back to maximum health. Yay. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay. Boom. Big goddamn heal. This will be for the captain, Creed.
You have another one of these?
Wait, what?
I have only 1 5-level spell left.
Damn.
Yeah, and like I said, last time I used it at level 6. Which mark that down. I forgot to do that, so...
Well, clever little bastard, huh?
Yep, so... frame of reference time.
Yeah, because there's a radius area and up to 6 targets, I believe.
Yep. So, Creed, Captain, Vola,
He's using Master Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Stone,
I'm
Zia,
waiting on the number.
and Arcanist. So that's of the 6th. Oh, please don't be a goddamn piss poor roll like I usually get.
Big money, no whammy.
14.
14.
Not the worst number.
It's a 3d8
Never mind.
plus 5.
He rolled a 2 and a 1. He rolled a 1, a 2, and a 6 total.
Yep, so you all gain 14 HP. Bomb of the Winter Court. I'm just going to boost myself up a little bit. Let's actually open up my character sheet so I can mark those down. I'll be using 6 of those. For an additional 21 HP to myself.
Nice. I believe you get 6 temp HP on top of that.
Yep.
From that ability.
Mm-hmm. And
Also, keep in mind, any retainer that was selected increases their health levels by 3. Which I believe was Vola, Iziel, and Stone.
yep.
I just change their health levels there. Nope.
And as a move action, Dr. Ice is going to bravely, cowardly hide behind a staircase.
2, 3, 4, 5. Who was your number 6? Because you did the Captain, Stone, Iziel, Vola, and Creed.
Yep. Creed, Vola,
That's 5 people.
Captain, Stone, Aziel, and Arcanist.
Oh, number 6.
I think
Jim
Sariel
Pan,
is...
your hit points by 14?
Huh?
I was checking to see if Jim Pan was aware that he got healed.
I had
Okay,
it mine.
good.
I did.
Yeah,
I wanted to make sure we're all on the same page.
I think Sariel is good with her 5 thing.
I just wanted to make sure who you were targeting. I didn't.
Yep.
I didn't realize Artemis was still in the radius. I didn't see him down there.
Yep.
Just scooch this over here for later.
Yep. And for my move action, I'm going to bravely cower behind a staircase.
I'm going to take some cover.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's actually a good strategic move.
Yes, something you guys should probably consider doing more often.
Bravely
Especially in this kind of a campaign where there's a lot of range attacks. Anyway, is that all for you, Dr. Ice? I believe you have some retainers that haven't done anything yet.
Let's see. Heal. Boomf. Hide. Okay, that's for ice.
Sario, Sario to Mind Blast.
Friendlies in that area.
Do you remember what the cone looked like?
Do you remember that half the area is half the enemies are on the front of the ship now?
Ariel's down here. If she did a mind blast, she'd hit everyone here and here.
Oh, she can't move?
I can move. Move to there. And where the fuck did you go? I saw you a second ago. Oh, there you go. 60-foot cone? Where are you? Cones. Right there. And for those 4, I'm going to need intelligence saving rolls.
I give me 1 second. I'm checking something. Okay. So intelligence saves?
Yep.
All right. Spell save DC is a 16, I believe. No.
Yep.
All right. Different person. I was looking at the other. I was on the run DC. No, hers is not 16. It's let me check.
15, I believe.
14. It's a 14. So I have a 23 from the Abjurer, an 18 from the Evoker, a 7 from the Archer, and a 15 from the Fighter.
Seriously?
Hey, man.
Great. Only one gets it. It takes 67 men, be stunned for a
Second
minute.
energy and a 6 tone. Each creature in that area must succeed on a chosen saving throw or take 4d4 plus 4 psychic damage and be stunned for 1 minute. The creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on success. So it can use this ability once per long rest. So it has no half damage on a save.
That's what I was looking to see.
Yep.
So
to
those,
be fair, 2 of the targets were wizards. Intelligence saves don't come up very often, but when they do, wizards always come up on top.
except for me, and my wisdom saves.
You're not a wizard.
And wisdom saves are like the second most common saving throw. Intelligence saves are like probably the least common saving throw. I think it ties with least used with like charisma, because charisma and saving throws don't get used very often either.
Yeah, those tend to be more. Actually, that'd be more diplomacy or intimidation or.
Oh no, charisma saving throws are against things that affect your ego or your sense of self. Things like domination spells and stuff like that. Or the banishment spell also affects charisma. But anyway, go ahead and do your damage, my friend. One of them got hit. What was your damage?
21.
21 damage.
27 damage.
This is against the Archer, 27 damage. Almost 27. Okie dokies. Is that all for you, Dr. Ice?
Not yet. We got. What else we got? Dr. Leibowitz. You know what? Another Orson, and it will be again on Lady Gotcha. Oh. So she gets a D4 for her next action.
Okie dokies. Remind me when her turn comes up. I'll
Yep.
probably forget.
And between. Okay, it's really hard to read these names. Between the enemy to the left and above Vola, which one looks the more fuck? And below, which one looks the more fuck?
Oh, you're talking about the 2 fighters right here?
Actually, I have flanking, so I'll go with the one that's below me.
Yes.
Yeah. Except I just realized I have like.
The Spectral Tentacle does not provide flanking. It's not a person. It's a weird ghost tentacle.
Say hi. Hi.
Hi.
Okay, between those 3, which one looks more fucked up?
Most of them seem fairly healthy. The captain looks fairly injured, but doesn't look like he's anywhere near death's door. But he definitely looks like he's gone through a ringer a little bit. One of them looks untouched. Another looks mildly injured.
Let's go with the mildly injured fighter. Try to reduce the number of mooks that we're dealing with. Actually, you know what? Let's actually open up the right character sheet for one. And let's actually go after the captain. And actually, okay, I can't do charge. I don't have enough space for that. What was this? Signature check.
You talking about her charge ability?
I looked at that and I thought I don't have enough space for that.
Vola takes a signature attack and selects an ally who can immediately move up to 30 feet and make an attack or cast a spell. It's not the same charge ability that your captain uses. It's different.
Yeah, I just saw
Charges in, she gives someone else the ability to move and attack. So she can now, if she uses that, she makes an attack, and somebody else can now reposition to make an attack as part of the same action. It's a reposition ability. It's called charge, but they're not charging; they're repositioning. So it says takes a signature attack and selects an ally who can immediately move up to 30 feet and make an attack or cast a spell.
It's like yelling charge.
Yep.
And somebody's moving.
Charge! Creve. This fucker. So, for example, something like that.
Yeah.
But you know what?
And then there's Commanding Strike, which lets her select an ally within 30 feet who can see and hear her and has line of sight to the target of the signature attack. That ally makes a weapon attack against the target.
I've only used that one with Nezra, because I don't know how that affects melee.
You can see and hear, line of sight to the target.
You can tell you've been playing.
If the person's next to the person that you're targeting, then they would strike. It's essentially like a focus fire kind of ability.
All right.
And then she doesn't have Rile and Cry yet.
Okay.
But
out of curiosity,
what do we having happen?
this one here, was this the uninjured one, or the one that looks like he's gotten a bit of damage?
That's the one that's uninjured.
Creve, fire!
Now, what precisely attack are you having Creve use?
His firebolt.
That's a spell.
Ah, shit. That's
This was weapon.
Charge allows him to either cast a spell or make an attack.
Oh, charge.
weapon.
Okay.
firebolt.
On which person?
This one right here.
Well, hold on. The way Commanding Strike and Charge work differently. Commanding Strike, you have to attack what she's attacking. Charge lets you move and attack whoever you wish. Does have to be the same target.
Oh, crap, I clicked the wrong one. I meant Commanding Strike.
Never mind.
Yeah, I just clicked the wrong
That
one.
would be that same target. I will point out that Creve's position puts him at disadvantage with his attacks. Because he's next to
And-
somebody and it's a range attack.
Yeah, crap.
Commanding Strike is a weapon attack.
And Creve doesn't have a weapon attack.
Okay, next turn. I'll figure that next turn then.
Drusilla does.
Shit!
So also is it next to the target for Commanding Strike. Now again, Commanding Strike has an ally attack the same target Vola is attacking. Charge lets you move and attack any target with either a spell or weapon attack. Commanding Strike only does weapon attacks. So I need you to pick one.
Okay. Charge. Drusilla. Here.
So you're wanting Drusilla to move into a flanking position behind the fighter and attack.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, then.
Then signature attack. 25 for 10.
Now, because of the way it works, it says takes signature attack and selects an ally who can immediately move up to 30 feet and attack. Meaning, she makes the attack before the Drusilla's in position. So that first attack is a 9.
So that one.
Vola does not hit. However, Drusilla could then move into position, and then Drusilla will gain the benefit of flanking for her attack.
Yep. That, and she didn't move out of the enemy's threatened square, so she does not get hit with an opportunity attack.
Drusilla does 13 points of damage. And as a bonus action, Drusilla then follows up with her Sword of Speed, which is with advantage, which is a 17, which hits for 10 damage. So we can imagine that her first strike was to cause him to back away from her, right into Drusilla's spear. She comes up behind him And then when he gets pinned in place by the spear, then she follows up with the real attack. Instead of mission like a bitch. Is there anything else you'd like to go over with your turn, dear Sir Robin?
Okay. Ice. Doctor. Sario. Hola. Questioning my decisions that got me up to this point. Leave intrusive thoughts.
Arcanus Lanfarin, 'tis your turn.
If I cast a fireball here, will I miss? Go through.
Actually, there. Hold on. There's some crates right there. They're in the way, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, well. How does fireball work?
It hits around corners.
When it detonates, it goes around corners. Yes, but I was more referring to specifically how the targeting works. When you choose the range, it's not required line of sight to the point that you select. Okay, so you can just kind of throw it over there. So right there, yeah, you should be able to hit him. I don't see why not.
I will not hit Creed then. Sorry.
No.
Without
No,
hitting
he's
out
not
islands, I
we're
get
out of
what you're
range
trying
to
to
hit
say.
him.
Okay.
We're out of range, don't worry.
So fireball. Okay.
Yep, 1 second. Let me just see if there's anything anyone can do to tell you to stop. I don't see so. I'm sure anything now. To be most unfortunate. Dexterity saves. Alright.
Casting spell.
Alright.
Damn.
Lord, what level did you cast that at?
6.
Fuck.
Nice.
Aw. 3 1s.
That is unfortunate for you. Alright. Starting with the archer, who rolled an 18. Yay! With 3 hit points, he still dies. Next, the fighter with an 11. Did not pass. He will take 43 points. Wow. He will take 43 points of fire damage. He has exactly 43 hit points. The evoker with an 8. The Adjurer with a 12. Oh, wait, she's still alive.
Concentration.
Finally, to unleash your magical frustration, your magic blue balls that you've had this whole fight,
Yeah.
you are your most powerful fireball you can manage.
Alright. Shindu, I like to use a reaction now.
Reaction.
I reach out my hand, and as the invokers, I pull a little blue ball out from him and slam it into a cage I have on my hip. As I cast Soul Cage.
Soul Cage? You fucking have Soul Cage now?
Yes.
How did you get Soul Cage?
It's
does that
my Mystic Arcanum.
Yeah. That happens at this level? Fuck. As you grab the soul and you start putting it in the small cage, you just hear, damn it!
Can I get the text for that spell?
If I'm not
Yeah, I'll get
mistaken, there's a very pricey material component.
A golden small cage worth 100 gold.
Okay.
Yes.
What was the spell called again?
Soul Cage.
I'm pulling it up.
It's out of
Don't
Xanathar's Guide to Everything. It's a really bitchin' warlock spell to take for a level 6 Mystic Arcanum.
Xanathar, you said?
Mm-hmm.
So this picture is literally what's happening to the Evoker right now.
That happened to everybody there a moment ago. What's even worse is that he also got his soul grabbed, which gives Daniel a multitude of different options to use while he has control of the soul. It's not a permanent capture of the soul. It's more of a, hey, before you take off to your final resting point, I'm gonna hold on to you for a little bit, and you're gonna do some things for me.
Soul Cage.
Yep.
Sorry, it's
Shattering. Scatter. Never mind.
There you go. And here's a link in Discord for those that are showing us.
This is a very terrifying spell. I'm reading
Yes.
it right now.
Which is why it's a great choice for the Mystic Arcanum that the Warlock gets. Because it's a 6th level spell, and the first one they get at level 10 is the ability to take one 6th level spell they can cast once a day.
which gives me a healing factor for a little bit as bonus actions if I want.
Oh shit, let me do that. Fuck. 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 Actually, exited out of roll 20. Fuck. Did it give you healing?
Yes,
Yeah, you
as
use a
a
bonus
bonus
action to drain vigor from the soul and regain 2d8 hit points. Well, la di motherfucking da.
you better comment we have healing.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
You said we have healing. This is mine.
For a party that started with almost no healer, you guys have acquired a lot of ways to heal yourselves from seemingly nowhere. Fucking goons!
Just remember,
Obviously, I need to stop holding back then, motherfuckers.
You were holding back?
There's some enemies I haven't used against you fuckers. There's some tactics I haven't used against you, so yeah.
Oh, in that case, I'm prepared to bring
Because you
my.
thunderheads couldn't get your heads out your asses. Suddenly Daniel comes back and you all become pissed asses.
it's what I do. I am the inspiration token.
Yeah.
Clearly. I should have put the symbol. I should have put symbol in play. Have a nice fucking just death symbol and just wiped you all out in one shot.
Yeah, including all the crew, the entire crew below decks.
Fuck the crew.
Just
They're
remember,
replaceable.
How would you explain to an employee like, yeah, we killed the entire crew.
Oh shit, I got
Pay me, please.
They can't prove that it was them that did it.
We protected the cargo at all costs.
but I just love. I've been holding on to that spell and I hadn't been able to use it in like the last 2 encounters.
Just hadn't
It
had
has
the
to
right
be on a
opportunity.
humanoid. Well,
What?
it has to be on a humanoid.
Yeah. Last handful of encounters weren't against humanoids.
I know.
Let me read a spell real quick. Arnold and Fern, I believe you have a retainer that's still waiting.
Yeah. He will attack him.
Let's see, you wrote same guys last time?
Yep.
15's not enough.
Quick question.
physical, not melee. Physical, not what you call it.
Ezeal.
Ignore that third, second one.
14, not enough.
Holy dancing.
Daniel and his kid are over there having a fucking victory dance.
Here.
Bastard.
No, we're watching Bluey. And the name of the episode is called Dance Mode.
Ah.
Captain.
For being a show, it's actually quite entertaining.
Good question.
Was that supposed to be Nezor?
Yeah, I have no idea.
It's the same attack bonuses. What's her face? I'll count the 21 for hit. But let's. Actually, no, I think he's the same damage roll. Yeah. He also rolls a d8, so we'll just take the first one. So the 21 to hit for the 4 damage.
That's my turn.
Captain.
One, I'm like, what the hell? Kind of cool example.
Sorry to interrupt. Quick question.
Yes.
Like this shield here, that was done by the evoker, correct? Since the evoker is
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I hadn't had a roll concentration. I see somebody already removed Bigby's hand for me. I just remembered that the evoker's concentration was also gone. She took how much damage again? 43? 43. Half 43 is 22. That's a 16. She is no longer concentrating on global vulnerability. You may continue your turn.
I just look at the fire in
And I'll
front of
give
me.
one
Just
inspiration token to Kiri for making sure my guys stay honest.
I just look at the fire. It's like, really? Are you trying to push me? 28.
I'll push you.
Is he alive?
Done with this one?
Yeah.
Natural 20, Jesus. Let's see. And it is 32 points of damage. He is still standing, but his entrails are spilling out of his stomach because you got up underneath his breastplate and slashed open his belly, as is typical boar tactic strategy. Target.
Temporary. Oh, no.
I guess 4.
That was your tusk.
No, it's only my tusk. Only my sword that's temp.
Yeah, hence why I was looking. Okay, what's your temp? Oh, it's a tusk.
And now you're shooting him with lightning?
Yeah.
Rude. Rude, I say. You got a 16, so he'll only take 2.
Like, jeez, you really don't want to die, do you?
Not particularly, no. I don't want to die. Dying sucks. Or so I've been told. And so I've figured out. I feel like it's not a good thing. I'd rather not. I'll get to know.
Don't worry, your brother he isn't dead as I point to the cage. He's right here.
Oh, he's super dead. His soul doesn't get to pass on. Say another 9 damage. Still standing.
Jeez.
He's like, could you not? Could you stop, please?
How
Please?
about no?
Please? No. 15 finishes him off. He had 12 hit points left.
Damn, nothing for a hummingbird to do right now except go over here and get ready for the gangplank. Mockingbird is still hiding from the archers. Stony on the other hand is going to help.
Captain Torg, if he can't do it, no one can. Yay, Torg! That's what she's doing right now.
Yeah. Stony on the other hand is just going to double. It's just going to double team to help continue double teaming this poor sap.
Okey-dokes. And right now, the Songbird sisters are glorified cheerleaders at the moment. There's not much for them to do way over there.
Yeah.
I don't think they mind that. I imagine they don't want to
Be
get.
fine with it. Another 9 bludgeoning damage.
Blood is really difficult to get out of clothing and fur, I'd imagine.
Resistation gets rid of that real quick, easy. It's the OxyClean stain removal of the magic world.
Oh boy, that's the end for now.
Maze here with new presentation.
It's the Mr. Clean Magic Eraser.
It cleans so well, it erases you from existence.
That's only if you roll a natural 20. That's only if you roll a natural 20.
Let's see. I think that's everything for you, Ty.
Yep.
Cool. Let's see. The archer, abjurer, and the fighter kind of will go back to back. So, here from the back, the abjurer goes, sir, is now a good time to invoke the survivalist clause in our contracts?
Yeah.
And the archer and the fighters are going like, yeah, I feel like that's a good time to invoke that, sir. And he's like, y'all raised a very good point, and I agree.
Question.
Time to go. Like,
Please drop your weapons.
Quick question. I'm only seeing the abjurer right here. I only see the abjurer.
Yeah.
That's all I'm supposed to see?
Yes,
There's
all the
nobody
other
else
ones are
there.
dead.
Yeah, all the other ones are dead.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure.
43 points of fire damage. Some of them are already very injured.
My character phased through reality one time. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't what happened again. To which, again, I have no idea how that happened. This was a gift from Queen Mabe that he didn't know he got, and she'll happily remind him, "Oh, you owe me that for that phasing through reality thing for a moment."
I'll be right back. We got to have
Okay.
paper changed. I got to be changed.
Have fun.
Using the disengage action, the archer is going to try and run over here and climb up.
You know, if you just drop your weapons, we won't kill you anymore. Well, we won't. She probably will. Point at Leokacha.
Oh, he ran away though.
Up to.
Quick question: where was that archer originally?
He disengaged.
So we can't.
Aww.
So me and Katya can't double team to finish him off.
Fighter's going to move there. He's going to use his action to do the help action for the archer and get him up there. So he has advantage because he didn't roll super great. Let's see. These two guys will also use the disengage actions. All right, and I'm going to climb up here. Yep. There we go. No, we'll start up there.
Nice.
And this guy's going to also use the disengage. And climb up there. It is athletics check.
What did you do?
We'll look at black tentacles again, real quick. Since the actor creature starts its turn there, the creature can succeed on dexterity saving throw. Oh boy. Fuck.
What's up?
The Abjurer will take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends. Because she did not succeed on the dex save to not be grabbed.
Alright, cool. If you'll roll the damage for
D6. 12 damage. And she is restrained, but she's going to actually use her action. That she would have liked to use her action to do something else, but she's going to use her action. She's going to cast. She's going to cast a spell magic at level 5. And yeah. Daniel, remind me, your Average by Tentacles is cast as a 5th level spell, is it not?
correct.
Okay, cool. So when she casts the spell magic level 5, it cancels it immediately.
Okay.
As she had to upcast it in order to get the auto choice. And then she'll use her move action to go here.
Yes. Don't you laugh at me?
I don't like the line that you just drew.
What line? What are you talking about?
Good point. She'd have to kill their own men.
Yeah.
So, like I said, she had to use her action to do that, which would have been nice. She could have used her action to do something else. That would have been cool. Right. I forgot that was an aberration spell, so arcane ward goes up. Reed, this is your turn.
My turn? Hold on. Okay. Okay. Somebody had a decent diaper. Okay. Sorry about that.
And baby's going to baby.
You just do baby stuff, man.
That's the power of fatherhood.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a little out of some things now.
That's fine. I'm just taking a moment to consider how quickly this fight turned in your favor.
Yeah, literally one song and one
the formation was a huge thing for you guys because it got a lot of targets outside of the globe.
Like literally one song and one fright away, and suddenly the tides turned severely.
Ouch. I need all those enemies right there to make an intelligence save as I synaptic static them.
Counterspell.
Okay.
Well, that was fast. You didn't even say anything else. Just counterspell.
I'm checking. Let's see. She just cast a spell magic at the 5th level, so let me mark that. Knowing that you're a warlock, she knows that you cast at higher levels, so that would be a 5th level. She's going to counterspell you at 5th level. Just get that out of there. He's like, fuck you, I'm not taking that. Yeah, she was originally going to counterspell Jim Pan, but then somebody had to bust out the Synaptic Static, which is just as bad, if not worse, than a Fireball.
Well, now that she's done that, she has no...
Yeah, she has no reaction to stop Jim Pan.
I believe I've moved backwards 2 steps.
What now?
If I move back 2 steps, so I'm too far away.
Alright.
Far away, but it's not your turn. It's Creed.
If.
The tentacle on the captain, the opposing captain.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, that means if he survives, I can actually have some fun with him now.
A crit for 20 damage.
Yep, got it.
All 4 of them, I need them to make a... Give me a second. Drusilla's using a flash powder. Drusilla throws a satchel of powder at her at a 60 foot in the 5. Each creature within 5 foot makes a Constitution save, or be blinded for 1 turn.
Okadokes. That is the captain, a fighter, and an archer.
Good old-fashioned flashbang.
And these are...
I'm not expecting them to pass it, but I'm hoping that somebody will fail it.
Constitution, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. The captain will use his abdominal ability to reroll that save. Nope. Wow, really? The fighter's the one that passes? Sure, then fighters or be blinded. Okay. Captain's blinded. I don't want to use that somewhere. And the archer's blinded.
Best part about blinded is all right. Have you gotten all that down?
Yep, I got it all.
All right, removing that from it.
Okay.
All right. Creve will shoot the captain with his spell or signature attack.
It will be with advantage because he is blinded. Captain cannot see.
So, 18 for 10 damage.
That will hit. Yes. Well, you see eventually Captain going, calling his guys to gather up, and they're enacting something called a survivalist clause in their contract. You don't know what exactly that means, but he did say to the one remaining wizard on this enemy side that he said, "Jillian, it's time to leave." And they started to gather up, and then he immediately gets flashbanged. And he's like, "Ah, fuck!" And then
we keep trying to drop their weapons.
I mean, you can tell them to drop their weapons all they want, but they have their own plan.
And to be fair, they probably hear from you.
And I wish to finish out with a move action.
Okay.
To here, provoking 3 attack of ops.
Okie dokies. 1, 2, and 3. Let's see. The captain will be at disadvantage because he is blind.
Exactly.
So 13 will not hit you. However, the other fighters, we got a 7 and a 21.
The 21 hits.
For 4 slashing damage.
Thank you. See, I can move away from people too.
Yeah.
For my safety.
I expect you to be like, but with my tentacle, usually its reaction will blah, 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 blah.
4 damage, who cares?
Not worth it, yeah. It's not worth the reaction.
Be right back, my cat wants food.
And that will complete all of my unique and specialized turn.
Cool. Captain will go. And he's just going to take the dodge action for right now while he waits for his abjurer to take their turn, assuming she survives till her next turn. Because there's no guarantee that will occur. Lady Katya, seeing as the fight has turned in your favor, is no longer obligated to help you, and thus was bored. And you can hear from inside the coffin, "Are they winning yet?" "Yes, my ladies, they are winning now." "That's awesome. How's the sun look right now?" Almost set beyond the horizon, Your Grace. Cool. But no, she doesn't say cool. She goes, "Well, that's good to hear. I was wondering if I was going to have to come out when the sun went down to prevent my investments from dying. It seems I will not have to worry then. I still look forward to seeing the sun goes down, though. Let me know when it's finally down." "Of course, Your Grace." And Lady Katya just wanders over here.
I'm back. And it sounds like we pissed off the Duchess.
No, she was talking to her escort, asking if you guys were winning and if the sun had got down yet. Because one of the things in the background that's been happening this whole time is that I set a certain timer for when the sun finally went down. If you guys were losing by that point, she was going to come into play.
As soon as Lady Katya leaves, I just smile at the other captain, like, you know that large tail smile, what makes a point Corbats cry? That smile.
But yeah, so it was one of those things where, as like a I saw how you guys were having a hard time in the first half of the fight. I thought, well, while I was work, I was thinking they attacked late in the afternoon, which means there's a non-zero chance that the sun could go down in the midst of that fight. So I picked a number of rounds, and I've had a timer sitting here this whole time, a tracker in front of me. And when that hits 0, the sun would have been set, and thus the vampire could come out and play. So if you guys are still losing and or dying by that point, she was going to help turn the tide of battle. That's the first half, not going to lie. That is true. That's pretty much how this game went. They had you in the first half, but once you got past once you got into the second half of the game, things took a turn.
Yep.
Well, I hadn't played any Hail Marys yet. I was working on them.
Dr. Ice, I blame mostly Ice because it kept most of you guys in the fucking fight.
Okay.
Like half the fucking crew was down.
Let's turn this game once again back into a Pokemon battle. And a druid does as a druid does.
Counterspell.
Huh? I didn't even say what spell I was going to do.
I don't care. Counterspell. I'm the Dungeon Master cast Counterspell, and you, Kiri, the player.
Come up with a different plan.
I'm not directly targeting anybody.
Doesn't matter. Counterspell.
Counterspells. It's pretty much the fuck you with magic.
Pretty much anyone that casts a spell within a certain radius of a wizard that has that can just be like, no. No.
Even though I'm probably...
No.
I'm wind range, aren't I?
You have to be within like 60 feet.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Because Lord knows I'm not trying to figure out what X equals. No. X is the horizontal. Y is the vertical axis. I'm not going to try and figure out what Y is. Is there any, like, save against Counterspell, or...?
No, I was kidding. She's not using Counterspell. She's already used a reaction, dum-dum.
Okay. Boom.
She doesn't get a reaction again until later. She fucking had to counter Creed.
Okay, then.
Not Static could have killed most of them, if not all of them.
You're welcome.
Let's set you to the side.
The Master Token.
1, 2,
Master
3,
Token.
4, 5, 6, 7. Wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Carrie, can you do me one favor?
Uh-huh.
Can you keep the path here between me and the captain?
These guys are wasps. They're flying. You effectively can just run under them.
You can go through ally squares.
Okay.
Yep.
Only enemy squares is when it's a problem.
Yeah, just minor fine-tuning. Buzz. Buzz.
Not the bees! Not the bees! Ah, there's my character! Not the bees!
Let's then move you to y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell are the other ones? 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could have sworn to put an 8th one down. Where are you? Well, number 8, I guess, manually put down. Aha. 1, 2,
That should have been playing.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And let's have our master controller do his own roll.
I already did it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Not that it changes anything about its position, because you rolled a 6, I rolled a 7. that all for you, Dr. Ice?
Give me a second. I accidentally clicked on a hyperlink, so I have to reload everything on Roll20.
Oh no! That means you're done, right? It means you're not gonna take any other turns. You're gonna just let turn order go down the river. Yeah.
Oh no! No!
No, little dungeon master. No, skip my turns.
I make right turn now. I break into lane.
Like everybody else.
Yep. Okay, let's get everyone's character sheet back in. Let's actually move into... Wait, where are we? We're right here. Okay. That was action. Creed was only at 10, I think, right? Hello?
I believe he was that close to death, if I remember.
Creed is at 20.
Yeah, he healed himself earlier.
Would you like a little bit more healing, or are you good for now?
That was one of your soul cage things, right?
No, I didn't heal that. I went down to 10, then Ice healed for 14, and then I've taken 4 damage.
Okay.
I still have all 6 uses of my cage.
All right.
You.
Well, bonus action. I'll use 4 uses, so I'll have 2 left. So, you gain 17 HP and 4 temporary HP, Creed.
Are you in range?
I think it's 60 feet. Where is it? Let me double check the range. I think it's 60 feet.
Wish the measurement information tool part would say
120 feet.
name tags, so
Yeah.
that it's not hidden underneath tokens. That'd be cool.
He's in 120 feet.
120 feet. What?
Yep.
Fuck me. It's better than what the fucking Celestial Warlock gets. Theirs is like 60. Half the range. Fucking druids are bullshit.
And this is one of the early Splatbook ones. They have really neat concepts for further editions.
I mean, I don't know, but this one's this particular ability is the Circle of Dreams, which is pretty fucking good out of the Xanathars.
It's one of the best healers in the game, even currently. Up there with like Circle of Life Druid clerics.
Yeah. It's hard to beat someone who creates a life domain cleric and dedicates themselves to being a healer. It's hard to out-heal that.
Yep.
But the fucking Dream Druid, the Circle of Dream Druid comes pretty fucking close.
And you have a bit more utility.
Yeah. But anyway, so you just dump 17 hit points into Daniel's character along with 4 temp HP.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And let's see here. Let's see. I don't know exactly what Sari'll do.
Twiddles her strange, long-fingered appendages. She mind blasts your crew?
She's already done a mind blast. She can't do that again until she takes a nap.
She eats
Even though
one of your brains.
I'm pretty sure she does that all the
and
time.
he just goes, all one of you.
And
when she was there, does what?
Memory serves, I can attack through an ally square without hurting them. So
Yes,
it'll just be a simple...
Unless it states otherwise.
Although he is a little hardy, I don't want to risk...
You cast some poison spray at me?
Yes.
You really throwing poison spray at me, bro?
Yes.
Constitution of 14. That's a success.
Of course, a success. All right. If I read this right, commanding strike. Commanding strike. Buzz, buzz, motherfucker.
Bola attack and then try to have one of the bees stab him.
Yes. Against the captain.
Okay. See in here.
Oops. Wrong thing. Let's actually click the right thing.
You know, you can use the macros without having to have the character sheet open. Just click on the character token. That's how I've always done it.
Oh yeah, bonus action.
But let's see. First off, let's see. She hits. Okay. For 12 slashing.
Do the 15s hit?
Wasp does not hit. And her follow-up strike also does not hit. Good all for you, my friend.
Where the hell'd you go? Oh, there you are. Captain Leibowitz. Orison.
Captain Leibowitz.
Wait, Leibowitz?
I know what I said. Dr.
Leibowitz gets a promotion. He just puts on a tricorner hat with a feather and he goes, I'm the captain now. Anyway, the doctor's casting Orison on who?
He'll cast the Orison onto... Oh,
Look at me. I am the captain now.
Reeve.
On Creed. Gunnery officer.
And then he just gives a salute. And just goes... doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
I see that fucking template inching its way closer over here. I see it just going... Like I almost for a moment pictured a face on it. It's just kind of like... Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Is that all for you, Dr. Ice?
Yep.
Cool. Arcanus Lanforan.
Okay.
A lot of allies there. It'd be a real shame to throw a fireball over there. Hit some friends.
They're expendable.
Shut up.
Here. Also here. Here.
One to the right, that'd be perfect. That's a good spot.
Yeah, you should go further south. Definitely.
So, level 5.
Huh? Really?
That's 30 hit points. Okay. Let's see. Kiri, even if all of your bees makes a save, they all die. Everything is
absolutely.
So go ahead and I'll do it. This bee is gone. This bee is gone. That one's gone. That one's gone. That one's gone. Did I get them all?
You got this one left.
That's a bee. That's a fire. That's another bee. That one's gone.
This one is just out of range.
Yeah.
Probably feels a little warm.
Captain got a 20. You'll take 15. Fighters got a 4, or at least one of them did. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 3 of them. Yep. 2, 3. From right to left, we got a 4. So this guy's dead. Next one, 2 minus 30. This guy, 18 minus 15. Archer, 21 minus 15. The Abjure. This one real quick. Missed it by 1. A moment. I'm about to bust out some advanced level bullshit here. Roll with me for a moment. Okay. She has 10 points in Hurricane Ward and 17 hit points. She did not roll high enough to succeed on the Dex save, which means she's about to die. However, as a reaction, she's going to cast the shield spell, not to block an attack. What?
Didn't see the reaction.
Never mind. I know I have something in here. She's going to cast the shield spell to give herself some more of her arcane ward to buffer her out, but she has another spell that is not using her reaction that she has in place. Let me just check this real quick.
Problem is, it has to be a reaction. It's on.
Well, that has to be a reaction. However, there is something else she has in place that is not a reaction. It activates without her doing anything. I have to look something up.
Like, you're determined to keep her alive.
No, she's determined to keep herself alive. This is what Adjurers do, okay?
Yeah.
At a certain point, she's probably the way they're going to escape. So if she dies, they can't escape.
Yes, which is why she has extra bells and whistles on her character sheet, which requires me to sometimes look things up because I forgot how they worked, and I didn't write super good notes on certain things.
Which means Nezor may be able to hit her or kill her.
It's entirely possible.
So I can just run up.
The very first time I ever played 5th edition, I played an Eldritch Knight. Went with the Abjurist, so I had shield. I had a 25 AC when that happened. I wonder if I should revive that old character, now that I'm more familiar with 5e.
Trying to find a certain spell.
Take your time.
Inferno.
But I'm just going to admit defeat on this one. Alright, background. Here's what was going on. She has a spell called Contingency, which allows her to imbue herself with a spell for 10 days that activates when certain parameters are met. Problem is, I misread the description. It specifically states the contingent spell is a spell she can cast. The spell I originally picked is a cleric spell, and she cannot cast it. I was trying to find something to replace it with that would actually save her ass in this circumstances. I'm not finding anything. In case you're wondering, the original contingent spell was a healer spell.
The level 6 heal spell?
No, it has to be 5th or down, I believe. Yeah. Choose a spell at 5th level or lower that you can cast that has a cast time of 1 action that can target you. You cast that spell called the contingent spell. As part of casting contingency, spending spell slots for both, but the contingent spell doesn't come into effect. Instead, it takes effect when a certain circumstance occurs. You describe that circumstance when you cast the 2 spells. For example, contingency cast with water breathing might stipulate that water breathing comes into effect when you're engulfed in water or similar liquid. Contingent spell takes effect immediately after the circumstance is met for the first time, whether or not you want it to, and the contingency ends. The contingent spell takes effect only on you, even if it normally targets others. Use only one contingent spell at a time. If you cast the spell again, the effect of another contingency spell on you ends. Also, contingency ends if its material component is ever not on your person.
Could you just imagine you have the water breathing contingency and you decide, I just want to relax and I'll just take a bath and just relax.
It says submerged in water. Would be what my thing is. So fully being submerged includes your entire body.
Yeah. Like, could you imagine, like, the time where, like, I have that prepared? I just want to, and, like, sometime in the future, let's just relax. And then it suddenly activates and goes, God damn it.
I mean, you've already expended the materials and the stuff to cast the spell in the first place, so it lasts for 10 days. But, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's any way for her to... Actually, let me check this. Oh, she does have a spell that would have given her fire resistance. Lasts for 10 minutes. She could have had, it's a level 4 spell. That could have been it. Which is, if she had fire resistance, she would survive with like one more turn. She had contingency cast. I'm not making this up. She had it cast on her previously. I just didn't have the right spell, so I'm trying to find a spell she has that makes sense for this circumstance. She does have the ability to cast the spell called Fire Shield.
Yeah, but why do it at near that point? Because she's taking fire damage too.
Because I didn't realize that it was a problem until now. But Fire Shield does last for 10 minutes, so in theory, it could have activated previously. And she would have resistance to fire now for this attack.
Okay.
I mean, fuck, who knows? One could argue that the Fire Shield came into effect after she got hit with the first fireball. Before its damage resistance came into place.
Okay.
So GM rolling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Right.
she had contingency cast. It's just the spell I had in place was not Fire Shield because I didn't think to use Fire Shield. I thought, I'll use this heal spell. Now I looked at contingency again. It said a spell you can cast. I'm like, fuck.
All right. So GM rolling. She had fire shield instead of healing,
Okay.
which means at least she lives for one more turn.
Yes, barely.
Well then, let her just
Assuming your turn is over, that will be Captain Torg, unless... Oh, you had retainers, never mind.
Yeah. She said we were gonna appear.
You just walk up and just bash her to death.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. Is that the first one he's used Frenzy?
Yeah.
Well, shit. So yeah, she dies.
all that effort to keep her alive.
She was going to cast Teleport, by the way. That was the spell she was going to cast. They were going to teleport the fuck out of there.
For your
Oh no.
We figured that.
I grant you 1 inspiration point for her.
Thank you.
Is that legit? Do we get a legit inspiration point? So what do you would
Yeah, with, let's see. 2 of those attacks got through, both of which are higher enough to kill her. Yeah, she's done. She did. Anything else you like to do on your turn, Jim Penn?
Selvis with the captain. No, Nessor.
Okey-dokies.
Over here. and attack him.
Alrighty. So that's one.
That's my turn.
Do you hear Daniel's child? She is wailing in despair at your ineptitude. She demands you do better.
Yes.
Captain, it is your turn.
Alright. Charge at the enemy captain. Because I'm pretty sure nothing's in my way now.
No enemies are blocking your path to get to him.
Where's the enemy?
I said no enemies are.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. Nothing's in my way, so charge at the enemy captain. So 16?
16's not enough, unfortunately.
This is what happens when you have poopy diapers.
Let me see now. Alright, well, in that case, where's
Do
me?
the rest of your attacks, or
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where's me in
failed charge?
this mess. Alright, Ruckus number 1.
Ruckus. Alright.
Like, oh captain, no captain.
Captain, oh captain, what are you doing without your head?
Oh captain, it's like, oh captain, the men want to be you and the women want to be with you. Please. Yes.
You still got one more attack. Oh boy. After I hits an enemy creature, Mockingbird can convert it into a critical hit. Okay? So you're converting that last hit into a crit. So go ahead and add your extra crit damage.
So what is it then?
Well, your sword itself does a d10. And then you have critical and savage attacks, which each add an additional d10. So that's 3d10 plus the
3d6.
3d6 necrotic that happens when you crit with your sword. So go ahead and roll me 3d10 plus 3d6. Well, another 14 damage. And another 3d6, another 12. Oh boy, that guy's dead. And you get 12 temp HP.
And is there any fighters still alive?
They're all up on the upper part of the deck above you.
So I can't exactly slash at them.
It would be quite difficult from down here.
That is doing something.
What happens?
Oh, I just realized. I'm sorry. There's other things in my view that you guys don't see. I didn't realize there was a fighter standing there that whole time. You could not have moved to that space.
How does that affect our turn? Since we obviously didn't see it.
It affects nothing because they were going to surrender the moment their initiative came up anyway. So as soon as tie was done, they were going to surrender because their only means of leaving is now dead. Or unconscious, depending on how you want to look at it. Depends whether or not you guys let them stabilize their friends or not.
Well, the captain's alive, and I can't charge to kill him. Then there's nothing I can do.
Technically, the captain would still be alive. I've just got to put his token back on the thing.
Attack.
Well, since I can't exactly attack anyone without going through my entire my entire front line and their front line, just going to shoot the fight over
And
here.
I would simply just state that they were already on their way out of this fight to begin with until you remove their means of leaving. So they're not interested in fighting anymore. So we can just end the combat here.
All right,
How
let's
bloodthirsty you guys
let's
want
just
to
end
be.
the combat here.
Yeah. Now, I have a couple questions. Will you allow them to render aid to their allies, or are you going to slaughter them all?
As long as you're surrendering, I do not care. So, right, so get aid to your allies, but the second you turn your back, we're gonna have no mercy.
Cool. So we're just gonna shift over this way. Because one of them's gonna be like, Captain, Jillian's down. And he goes, what? Jillian's down. Well, fuck. I hate having to surrender. I like leaving instead of surrendering. Somebody fucking patch her up as he just throws the sword down and he's like, damn it.
Crew, check the basement. Make sure there's no other toys that they have to worry about.
I send the bees in first.
As soon as we all back off, that is.
You probably don't want to go down there yet.
I wish to use one of my soul cage abilities.
Okay, for what?
I wish to ask the soul that I've captured, are there any more booby traps down ahead?
Yes.
Using the second time, asking another question, where is the booby trap?
In the stairwell. I know how this fucking works. He doesn't have to give you all the details. He only has to answer the direct question.
I know. That's why I don't care. I'm very exact on it.
That's why when you went, is there a booby trap? He goes, yes.
But he cannot lie to me either, and that's the other part.
He can't lie. He just doesn't have to tell you the whole truth.
Exactly. So,
but real quick, though, the abjurer will get stabilized. She's not conscious. She's stable. That is the archer. That's not who I meant to grab. Sorry. That's the wrong person. I meant to grab her. And they're just all going to hang out over here. Because everybody else is pretty much fucking dead. They've been down for too long for it to matter.
Crew, take their weapons. I don't want to get stabbed in the back while we're robbing the ship.
The weapons are lying on the ground where he tossed it down. Because he was kind of like he's less concerned about like he seemed annoyed that this is happening, like this is something that's happened before, or like there's like protocols for this kind of thing, or so like when instead of going like, no, don't kill me, I surrender, he just kind of went, damn it, and just slammed his sword to the ground and then just walked up the stairs to the wizard and like put out a med kit and just started patching her up. He's like, motherfucking goddamn piece of fucking goddamn pirate motherfuckers fucking couldn't just let us help away. No, had to take us prisoner. Now this is gonna come out of my fucking paycheck, and now I'm gonna fucking pay this shit off. My boss is gonna fucking have my ass. This is some bullshit. Yeah, he seems very irritated, and has stopped. The other ones all just go, yeah, they take off their weapon belts and they throw them on the ground and they all sit down, they start pulling bandages out and just because they recognize you had a black flag, so they're all like, we're done. They're just like, fuck.
Yes. After all, professionals have standards.
There's professional mercenaries, they've dealt with pirates before. They're not the top elite mercenaries that never lose. They're the mercenaries that, like, sometimes shit happens.
I was talking about us.
Right.
Like I said, we're just going to rob a ship, not We're not going to murder for revenge. We're just going to rob a ship.
What you do to the fucking crew is no longer our fucking problem. Our contract's done. Jillian, wake up. She kind of like, and he goes, She's gonna be unconscious for a little while. Bandage that up. Bandage that up.
All right, let's see how we could clear this stairway out of traps so we don't get ourselves killed.
First, you gotta get through the door.
Huh?
First, you gotta go through the door. There's the stairwell, but there's an actual like here's the stairwells. There's an actual like trap door, like floor door that you gotta open that's closed.
I wish to ask my soul 2 more questions.
Okay.
First, what kind of trap is the trap?
Probably a fireball.
Glyph of warding.
And how do I disarm it?
How would he answer that, I think? Those are invisible requirements. That's it. He responds with a Dispel magic spell could remove a glyph of warding if cast at sufficient enough power.
Don't look at me.
This question.
Oh, actually, I do have. I just don't have it prepared. Never mind.
Can someone prepare a countermaster spell, particularly before the crew?
He said dispel. He said dispel.
A dispel
the
spell.
Dispel magic spell is what his response was. That was his answer.
Can someone prepare a dispel magic spell, particularly before the crew downstairs heals from their sickness?
Everyone downstairs are non-combatants. None of them are going to fight you. While they're not up here.
I can take a nap and get.
What is the spell associated with the Glyph of Warning?
The Glyph of Warning is imbued with a fireball spell, as all of them were.
All right, y'all. Step back. I will trigger this.
Before that, Ice, heal him.
I can't hear you with all of them babbling.
I'm just making a joke of like you face plant into the fireball spell again. Now, before you can get to the glyph, though, you have to get the door open.
Have one of your tendrils just bash it open.
Let's see. I think I have that proficiency now. Give me 1 second.
Either you have your tentacle bash it open, or I'll just charge the door and then step back and let you at the glyph.
Captain, this is a lovely ship. Let's not do that. I'm going to break out my thieves' tools and attempt to open the lock with Drusella's help if she will help me.
Okay. Stand by.
I have proficient in thieves' tool.
Okay. So, would you like Drusilla to give you the help action to give you advantage?
Yes, please.
Okay, she does so.
So, a 24.
Am I? You said how much? 24?
Yes.
DC 25 does not work.
Ah.
Oh shit!
As you attempt to pick the lock, you suddenly see a glowing magical lock on top of, suddenly self-impose itself on top of the actual lock, and you realize that this door is magically sealed against you.
I was about to use cheer, but obviously that doesn't work with one. Sorry.
All right. Would you like?
I don't think I could insult a door.
No.
Because the door also didn't roll anything. It's the slight background information is that there's a spell on top of this door that's making it more difficult to make it get open. It's not a very often used spell, but it is a spell common in Abjuration.
You want me to bash the door open now?
Like to attempt to bash the door open?
I cannot do anything else with the door. But let's ask the captain where the key is.
He looks at you and he goes, I'm not the ship captain. I don't have the key to the door.
It's
So it's what?
they probably inside with them.
If Jillian was awake, she'd be able to tell you how to remove the arcane lock spell she put on it, though.
Yeah, but that means we have to cure her. And,
Hey, man.
And
You do you, guy. I'm just telling you that my hot little number over here. She does a really good job at on security. She's not great in combat, but for security, she does a pretty good job. So, and she didn't tell me the passphrase to the arcane lock. Only she knows it.
every cure her, that's good. That's also give her a chance to run away.
It's a code 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He goes, I don't know.
Captain, if you wish, you may proceed.
Should we send my bees down first? That way, if there's any,
The door has to be opened
The
first.
door has to be opened first.
For the 7th time, you can't get to the stairs until you open the door.
doors, the greatest enemy of any adventuring party.
Yes.
Yes, but Shindu knows I have like 14 different ways to get through a door, but I'm not going to use them because then he will be annoyed and it will make things worse for y'all later.
All
Do
right.
what you want to do. I'm not going to stop you.
All right.
But,
Samba's still raging. Charge tucks.
Are you going to physically attack the door?
Yeah.
Cool. You smash into the steel reinforced door, the heavy metal door, and smash it with your tusk like an angry boar man. And you leave not even a scratch upon its surface. 17's not enough. Sorry, 16's not enough.
Now,
Oh, damn. All right. Well, I still have 2 more attacks.
I do have one other idea. If y'all will wait up here and guard them, I may be able to do something.
Can I bash the door open first?
You can attempt to do that. So,
19's not enough, I assume.
19 does hit. Let me check. Okay. I'm checking object size hit points. Okay, there it is. Door would technically be large, right? Yeah, because it has an example in here, 10 by 10 window, so only slightly bigger than a standardized door. So yeah, let's go with that one. How much damage you do? 14.
14.
Cool. Okay.
All right.
You smash down into it, and you hear the metal of the door, and you leave a massive dent in it as it starts to buckle under the weight of your blow. But it is still not yielding.
How about 20?
20
For 11. Shindu?
Stand by. You smash into it again, and one of the hinges breaks off as the door starts to sag down into the stairwell. It's almost out of your way.
Which means I got roll. Which means once again I got to roll again.
It has a set of number of hit points, and you're quickly approaching its maximum.
All right, 17.
And just so you're aware, bolstering plays can only be used once per day.
Yeah, remember, I didn't attack the captain this time. Because remember, something is in the way.
You do the last few hit points, and you smash through the first door as it goes clang, 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 clang into the stairwell.
Dad just walk up. It's like, now's your turn, Creed.
Okay. Before I walk in, just to be good, I'm going to use my
Just a quick understanding of how doors and stairs work, guys. It wasn't a door like this, it was a door like this. So when it went inward, it went down the stairs. So it's kind of in the way. Just throwing that out there.
Okay. I'm going to start by using my Rod's ability to regain 1 Warlock spell slot.
Okie dokies. Oh.
All right, crew, get out of the way. He's about to activate the last ward.
And I will now go down the stairs. Hoping to trigger the ward. Fireball.
Let's go ahead and roll me a dex save.
Not enough to do. So, just give it to me as half damage.
Let's see, I rolled 8d6, what I believe was the damage off the top of my head, so it's 21, with your fire resistance, half of which is 10. You take 10 fire damage.
Okay.
All clear.
All right. Before we...
This is the object's been in my way this whole time, so anyone standing on that stairwell has been hard for me to see.
This...
Move that over there for me.
I can see why.
All right. Now I will... Before we go down, let's get a handful of the crew to move the door out of the way. And then y'all can go down.
I think deckhands could do that.
Easily done. No real necessity of a roll or anything like that needed. Door gets dragged up the stairs and tossed off to the side.
Cast Cure Wounds on kids.
And when we get a moment, I'd like to do a little role-playing with the enemy captain.
Which captain? You talking about the mercenary one or you talking about the ship captain?
The mercenary one.
Okay. So who'd you cast Cure Wounds on, Jimpan, just to make sure I understand? Creed? Awesome. But Creed, yeah, you see the mercenary captain, he's just kind of sitting there like this, just up against a barrel, just waiting for you guys to finish doing your thing. He's got the female mage, her head is like laid across his lap, and he's just kind of other guys are all going. They look like they're kind of grumbling a little bit as they're like all like scorched and slashed and cut and bruised. They've taken the time to bandage some of their wounds. One of them's pulled out a sandwich. Like this is nothing unusual for them. They seem pretty at ease with the fact that they've essentially lost their fight against pirates and have surrendered. Because for one reason or another, like one of them actually has pulled a sandwich out and he's like eating it. One guy goes like, "Wait, you had a sandwich this whole time? Where'd you get that?" He goes, "I made it earlier." When I asked about you, said you didn't have any. He goes, "Because this is mine. I didn't have any for you." And he's like, "Man, fuck you, no. Fuck you, sir. My sandwich." So, and he's like, "Besides, I didn't even have breakfast this morning." So, yeah, that's what you see. That's the general vibe you get.
All right. Well, Sir Captain, as I stand there. Y'all.
Captain Silas of the Seahawks Mercenary Company.
Captain Silas, y'all's men have fought with honor. I wish to offer you a choice.
Oh, this is wonderful.
I can give these men a respectful burial at sea for fighting with great honor, or I can help it to where you can ship these men back to their families. Which would you prefer?
I would greatly appreciate being able to send them back to their families. That is part of the work conditions as part of our contract for working for the Seahawk Company, Mercenary Company, or private securities, however one wants to word it. I don't know. They've been branching out for different ways to identify themselves. They've been going through some rebranding ideas, but part of our contract when we signed up into the guild or the company or whatever the fuck is that the company will retrieve bodies of the fallen and ship them back. So if you can make that easier for the company, that'd be great.
If your men would be so kind, under our supervision, to move the bodies and line them up at the front of the bow.
Cool. Here them guys, go get your buddies. And they're like, well, I mean, I don't know about that one wizard guy. He wasn't so much as my buddy. Yeah, it kind of sucks that he died, though. I kind of liked him. It's like, yeah, he was kind of useful.
He cheated you out of 5 chips.
I mean, next again, I don't think so. I think he was just a cranky old man who decided that he wanted to get paid to throw fireballs at people. Yeah, that sounds about right. He'd like drag his body off.
And while they do the looting, if your men will gather around, I will conduct ritually casting ceremony so they can't be turned into zombies, and then gently pose on all the bodies as part of the ceremonies.
Cool.
He's giving them a respectful full battle at sea funeral without throwing them overboard so they can have it.
Yeah. He goes, well, I greatly appreciate that. What's your name again? I don't know who you are.
I am Creed.
Creed. I'll have him roll a history check. He goes, I don't know anybody Creed. I heard a few vague rumors here and there about your crew. I know about the captain, and I know about his first mate, Arcanist lady person, and I know about the bird dude. I haven't heard anything about you though.
I think at this point, step like, well, congratulations, meet the original first mate.
What did he do to fuck up to get his motive? You know what? Never mind. None of my business.
I say you're actually pretty tough for, compared to the shit we usually fight.
We get paid very well for our services, so generally we're supposed to put up quite a bit of a fight. However, part of our contract just stipulates that we're not required to die for our employer, which is why we were attempting to leave, and then you knocked out my girlfriend.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I will spend. So this will be a 2-hour process in general, just so for the crew to unload everything and get what they want.
Well, we're going. Well,
I gotta know though. That pale ass chick with the full helmet and the weird like glass in the visor slot. Who the fuck that?
That would be a passenger.
I feel like I would have heard about some pale chick with a large two-handed sword and full plate that carries a large coffin on her back.
Yeah,
The rumors would have talked about that if she was part of your crew.
No, that's a passenger.
She's
So
a passenger, and she scares me.
that's a
No,
passenger.
mistress.
So we're grateful that she got bored because even though we fight the white flag, I don't know about her.
From the sound of it, it's not she likes you guys very much. But again, none of my business. I was curious, like what's with the large coffin? Why does she carry a coffin? You can tell me that. I'm super curious.
That is her business, not ours.
Dude, you're a mercenary. Think about while someone was carrying a coffin.
No. Why would I carry a corpse around? That's weird.
Who says it was a corpse?
Just do the mental math in your head. Pale woman.
I was just curious, but again, like you said, it's her business, not ours.
Yeah, they're passengers, so yeah.
Oh,
But afraid they got bored and I just look at the sky like, and thankfully this fight didn't go too long, or you'll be in real trouble.
What was that supposed to mean?
Let's just say it would a lot worse for you guys.
That you see just on the horizon, the final little pigment of light disappear behind the horizon as twilight fades to darkness.
Yeah. As it's going on, I'd like to tell the captain, like with the person we're talking to, not the captain, obviously, but you're not an idiot. Do the math. Pale woman, a coffin on her back, incredible powers. The sun is going down.
Are you revealing the private information of your passenger, Dr. Ice?
Actually, no. I realize that's a stupid idea. Let's just not do that. I'll spend an inspiration token to not say anything.
How about we just rewind time and say you don't say anything?
No. He offered me payment, and I shall accept it without fucking you over.
I just look like, hey, Duchess. Sorry, I was cleaning up.
She's nowhere near there. Lady Katya went all the way back to the other ship to go sit the coffin down.
Oh, I thought the Duchess just came up board.
On your ship, so they're not near you.
I wish to now speak to the captain of the ship.
No, I was going. We both speak to the captain.
So you get down the stairs and you find another door. Because there's more than one door, guys. You guys hadn't checked for the second door. It's at the bottom of the staircase.
I was busy doing other stuff. That's their thing.
Nobody's gone down the stairs yet. All you guys have done is remove the debris of the first door.
I moved down
and set off the one ward.
Do I have to pass this door, or could you actually pick it this time?
I spider climb and just go like Spider-Man, go over the walls, and as I go down the stairs, except that will require me to wild shape, my final wild shape.
Okay, you get down to the bottom of the staircase and find the heavily reinforced steel door.
Well,
or you did see on your way in here the last time that was open at that time. It was not closed. Now it's closed.
Okay, just open it from the inside and let us in.
Big shock.
A little combination of water. A combination of heat, metal, and ship water.
I don't know why people keep making this mistake. Heat metal does not damage the object whatsoever. Just because you cast heat metal on a metal object does not mean the object suddenly melts. That's not how the spell
Alright.
works. You learn to read better.
I'm gonna have a suggestion. Just open the door.
I touch the door handle.
The door handle is a cool steel metal.
I try and twist it.
My earpiece fell out. It does not open because it's locked. You guys have never heard of like security doors, have you? Where you don't just close one, you close like a series of doors. There's a lot of doors on the way in here.
Oh no,
I'm
not there. I can't help them with this.
I know you're not there. I know you're busy.
I don't want to have a farm using a fireball just to open doors.
Fireball's not going to open a door.
No. Is there like, what are they called? Like you see them on saves. They're the rotary things you see on saves.
Combination.
A keyhole and a magic glyph on top of the doorknob, or on top of the lock mechanism. Much similar to the last door.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
From above you hear. Actually, no. Sorry, you wouldn't hear this because he wouldn't be shouting to you guys because he was talking to Creed. He goes, "If you want to make your lives easier, so we can get this done faster." If you wake her up, she'll be able to tell you what the fucking phrase is to deactivate the arcane locks on the doors. She's put them on every single door. There's like 10 doors down there.
Okay.
I just wake her
go
up.
to her.
I just wake her up. If she runs, I just wake her up. Mr. Creep binds her until she to get in.
Okay. A magical icy kick to wake her up. Get the
Creed
fuck
is
up.
busy right now.
Actually, hang on. Before I do that,
ceremony.
Wait. Before I do that, I pick her up. I bring her down right in front of the.
No. The moment you try that, the mercenary captain goes, no, you're not going to take her. I said if you wake her up, she can tell you the fucking phrase, but you're not taking her somewhere, buddy.
Okay,
That's not how it works.
Okay. No knife. No
I'm
knife.
not going to let you just take my girlfriend somewhere else. Fuck you. I'll bite your throat out.
Okay. And Dr. Ice just waves his wings right on top of her, and boom, she gains a d6 of health.
Ding!
And she probably has a bit of ice on her.
Hey, she got 6 hit points. She shoots up and she's just like... and Silas just goes, whoa! Jillian, calm down. She's like, what happened? Why are we still on the ship? It's like, because this little thing happened where you stopped being conscious before you were able to teleport. She goes, look, I'm so sorry. He goes, I know you're sorry. It's not your fault. There was the giant black tentacles and then the fireballs and other shit like that. She goes, I'm sorry. And he goes, I understand. We lost. We have to surrender. She goes, oh man, it's going to come out of our paycheck, isn't it? He goes, yes. They always take the ransom payment out of our paycheck.
Hey, look at it this way. You're going to get a chance to make your money back because you're still alive.
I'm not talking to you, bird boy.
No.
And she like starts shooting daggers at you with her eyes, and Silas just kind of like slowly leans between you two, and he just goes, she doesn't like talking to other dudes. I'm gonna need you to back up. As he like lowered her arm, and was like, calm.
At this point, obviously, I've switched back to my orc form. Like, okay, what's going on?
And he goes, okay, Jillian, We can't leave until they finish looting the ship, so I'm going to need you to tell me what that passphrase was for the arcane lock. She goes, it's yogurt.
Yogurt?
Don't fucking judge me, orc boy. Pulls her hood up, and she just...
Like, now I want some yogurt. I said that in character.
I didn't know them to say anything against yogurt cravings. The whole crew is out craving yogurt for the next hour.
Like,
The newly phrased arcane lock password. It does not unlock the door, but it does reduce the DC to force it open or pick the lock significantly. Because arcane lock adds a +10 to all the DCs to force the door open.
And Dr. Leibowitz will cast Orison onto whoever's going to pick the lock.
Well, obviously, the next person in line would be Drusilla, given the fact that Creed is
casting spells, so.
Also, Dr. Ice is
her up
going to...
real quick. Slide of hands. All right. Seven, 8, 9, 10. I need to check what the DC was for.
15, because if the outside was 25 earlier, and it reduced it by 10.
I think so. Let me go and confirm. I'm pretty sure 15 was correct, but I just remembered that there's an actual set DC for locks in this game that I never checked. I just pulled a number on my butt. I thought 15 was a reasonable number. Let me just make sure. Oh, there's a lock in here somewhere. It will tell me what I want to know. Yep, it was 15. Just had to make sure.
Okay.
Special DC 15 dexterity check. DM may decide that better locks are available for higher prices. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So, I assume you're going to add an Orison or Guidance or whatever the fuck for every one of her rolls, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So, I will roll a d4 for the ones that didn't make 15. Nope. So, let's see. That's a 14, which automatically becomes a 15 with a 1. That's a 13 plus 4, so that makes it. That's a 9. 13. Even with the d4, that doesn't make it. That's a natural 1. That's an 11. 3, not enough. Okay. So, of the 10 doors, security doors you guys have had to go through, she gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She gets 7 out of 10. 3 of which she is unable to pick the lock of, and I need athletics checks to break them down.
Or I could just bash them again.
At this point, I'm going to ask for athletics checks.
Lame. Alright.
Just for you, Ty, you've got to do it with persuasion checks.
Just out of spite.
Good day, Sidor. Will you please open?
Excuse me,
So at least I got
Would
two
you
of
let
them
me
open.
inside of you, please?
Hello?
Sorry, what?
At least I got 2 of them open.
What'd you roll? Sorry, I didn't look.
11, 24, and nat 20.
That's pretty good. So yes, you easily smash down 2 of the doors over time, removing them from their frames. Let's think about it for a second. I was like, what the fuck's it called? Removing them from their frames. The last one, you will have to take additional time to break down.
Lame.
I know for a fact I don't have Shatter. That's a cleric spell.
The Evoker had a Shatter spell.
Yeah, but he can't do nothing.
I know.
The Evoker's pretty much dead.
Yeah, we killed
Is
the
he
Evoker.
still inside your little cage?
Yes.
Okay.
I still got
How
one
many
charge left.
do you have left?
One.
So you can get 6. I thought you can only get 6 things out of them. How many did you
can.
ask?
5.
Oh. For some reason I thought I counted 6.
So I still got one more use out of him.
So you've asked him 5 questions so far. Okay. That thing back. Ooh. You guys are fucking lucky. Because I don't want to take you guys to get down to the lower levels. I was rolling to see if a patrol ship just happened by. I gave 50-50 odds. You got 4% high enough to not get an encounter. You're welcome. I want you to take a moment. I want you to thank these dice. These dice decided that you get to not have another encounter.
Yay.
Thank them. Thank you, dice. They like you.
I'm guessing the one that the D20 that I have right next to me.
But anyway, give me an athletics check, Ty, to try and break down that last door. Because there's nothing stopping you from doing multiple tries. It's just a matter of time.
Another nat 20.
Cool. You finally get past the last security door. As you've gone down the stairs, down a hallway, to another set of stairs, you finally get down to the lower hold. There were some other doors that led off to small side rooms down the, as you guys ventured down the hallway. Private rooms that are currently empty. You finally get all the way down into the hall, and the rest of the crew is all down there, and they're just like, well, shit.
Don't worry, we're not going to kill
you. Guys wouldn't be down here.
Don't worry, we're not going to kill you. We're just going to rob you.
Do you have any idea who owns this ship, son?
Me.
Yeah, who owns the ship? Well, considering that we've taken it, it's my ship now. Don't inspiration out for that one. That is the canon response of the Stormbreaker crew upon that question was me.
So that brings us to 3? Or are we back at 4?
You're up to 3. And the captain just goes, okay.
As I ordered the men to just loot the ship, and just a tip next time, don't have a ship that pretty much says "rob me" on the side of it.
Cannons were 4. Then half my gunnery crew couldn't fucking get out of the damn bathroom because they're too busy having the shits.
Well, the head.
Whatever.
Yeah, the head.
They were too busy shitting themselves. I'm looking for something. What am I looking for?
Toilet paper.
Ah. No, I was looking for the Dungeon Master's Guide because I haven't decided your loot ahead of time. So I was going to start rolling for it. They're out of what are they out of? They're out of Waterdeep, right? Right.
I was about to say, yeah, that's true. The cans were a bit of a scare, and it sucks that your cannoneers were, let's just say, not capable of doing their jobs. But we just flew the black flag. Some pirates will fly the red flag and don't care as long as they get the loot.
They're not going to have any cash on other than like some baubles because they would have left Waterdeep. They didn't stop anywhere other than Orlumbor. Only for a short period of time.
By the way, we're taking your cans too. By the way,
cargo. Do what?
Oh, by the way, we're taking your cans too.
He just goes, okay, if you want to make an enemy of the Giovanni family, that's up to you.
Oh, Lord.
My nose.
Let's just add another list into our enemy group, which is basically the encyclopedia.
But we also have a but once we realize what we've done, we improve relationships with another group. So
all right, see treasure hoard,
exchange.
Hey,
Arcanus, see what's valuable in here. You're the fastest cheese of the crew.
And if the captain orders me to raid the ship's medbay,
no. Remember, we just made the medbays pretty much sick.
no, I think that was a different ship. I think that was a different ship.
No, that was this ship.
Yeah, we poisoned the medbay.
Poisoned everything of use in the medbay. All toxic.
Like, why do you think we didn't get blasted the second they saw us?
Yeah, some of them tried to drink some things to fix their diarrhea problem. It just made it worse.
Yes, because the good old-fashioned Ipecac laxative does wonders.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ipecac works the other way. Wait, that's Ipecac, right? Yeah, that's Ipecac.
Hey, Mr. Creve, you want to say something to the ship captain over here?
I will after my serum. Didn't realize how short of time it was, so I'm still kind of busy.
Yep. The ship treasury contains 2,000 platinum pieces.
Ooh.
For their supply purchases and whatnot. Beyond that, there isn't any other money on the ship because they hadn't stolen most of their goods yet because you intercepted them before they got there.
But is there other goods like tabernacles?
Do you remember what the family was known for? What industry they practice?
What?
I believe there's tasteless clothing and second-rate jewels. Second-rate cut jewels.
That is a way to describe it, but they don't do clothing. That is another person that you know. As a reminder from the information you acquired before, they are a minor noble family that has a gym business, that owns a gym business that has been making pretty good waves lately and is the direct competition into the jewelry business that Lady Margot Dumont, Countess, has been branching out into, because in addition to the clothing lines that she's made, she also creates matching jewelry sets. Or designs matching jewelry sets. She doesn't actually do anything with her hands. She creates the designs. She doesn't actually make it.
She has artistic hands, and then she just has all the people below her actually make it.
Because people that work with their hands jobs where you work with your hands is beneath a noble lady. She doesn't do the sewing. She tells other people how to do the sewing. She's a noble.
Doesn't mean she can't be an artist.
Well, she is an artist. She creates, like I said, she creates the designs. She doesn't actually make the clothing. That's
Exactly.
what the workers do.
Yeah, hence why I said, like, she makes the designs and has the people make them.
But so their cargo includes gems.
Yippee!
Indeed. I would like
Like, no Scrooge McDuck and just dive into the gems.
Huh. You know what? Let's make this interesting. Everybody roll me D100s, and I will see what happens.
Jesus.
D20, Ty. I said D100.
Oh, oops. Sorry.
Yeah. Percentiles. I'll roll 2. I got a 44. I'll start with the 44. Let's see. Hey, I actually did get one that said gems. 500 GP gems. See, 3d6. 3d6. 10.
This is sound like a stupid question, but the gems in question, do they have like any iconography on them that would make them effectively marked?
No, you don't put marks on gems like you do coins or other goods. Like, you just don't do that. You might mark if they are cut gems in a setting piece on the setting piece itself, but not on the gems themselves. That actually would fuck up the value of a gem. At least with current technology. Modern day technology, you can like laser cut something on like a side of a diamond, but it'd be like super fucking tiny. They don't have that capability in this setting.
Okay, so like a gold leaf on top of a ruby, if you see that, then that means it's set for a specific ring or something.
No, I mean like the gem itself won't have the marking. It might be put into a ring, like a ring piece, and the ring has the mark on it, but not the gem itself. And none of these are in set pieces. These are all raw gems. Oh, yeah. So they're all raw gems.
So uncut.
Yes. Well, technically, no. They are cut. They just haven't been placed in any jewelry yet, I should say.
Okay.
Let me phrase correctly. So, like, it's just going to be a ruby gem or a diamond or something like that. It's not going to be like a diamond necklace or a ring. Let's see. Start with Creed 63. Okay, you also got gems. Daniel, only 3d6. You have 3d6 worth of 1,000 gold gems.
Yay!
17,000.
Almost the perfect
I
score.
got a 24. Wow, you also got gems. I like so far that we all roll. This chart also has like art objects on here. So far, you haven't hit any art objects. Everyone's actually gotten actual gems. Which is nifty. Ty also got 500 gems. 500 gold value gems, I should say. It's 3d6 of them. Ty, roll me a 3d6.
Oh, nice.
10. So 22. Dr. Ice, you got a 77. That's art objects. Line 4, you got an 18. Also art objects. I need both of you to reroll. Because there are no art objects here to find, only gems.
Nine and 95. Wow.
9. Kiri, roll again. 95. Gem Pan, roll again.
How long can we keep this going?
Until y'all stop.
Do you get it right? 7. Roll again. 13. What's 13? 13 are gems. Gem Pan, give me 3d6. Because number 13 is 3d6 1,000 gold piece gems.
In fact, it's wrong.
3d6, not 38. Much better. 10. And these are 1,000. So far you have 27 1,000s and 22 500. Kiri, roll again because you're still getting art objects. 31.
Maybe there is a random art object in there.
The dice want a random art object.
You know what? Fine. We'll say that he had some private purchases that was not for his shop. It was for him. So far, you've only gotten art objects. We'll use this last one. You know what? Hold on. What's the most expensive art object here? 750, 250. $750 looks like the highest one. Because we have 500 gems, 1,000 gems, 250 art, 750 art. Yeah, it's just alternating between those four numbers. Okay, cool. Roll me. Say they all do 2d4 or more. Only 2d4, Kiri.
3.
You got 3 art objects worth 750 gold.
Total or each?
They're each worth 750 gold.
Ooh.
So I actually have charts for these exact things. There it is. Here, we're only a D10 3 times.
A D10 3 times?
Yes.
So 1, 4, and 7.
1, 4, and 7. Number 1 is a silver chalice set with moonstones, which is worth 750 gold. Number 4 is a small gold idol. I don't know what the idol would be depicted as. Small gold idol. I don't know what the primary religious orders are and what are deep immediately off the top of my head. I have to look that up. So right now we'll say a small gold idol. I will decide an idol of whom later. Look at Japan over here, fucking getting all fancy with his wine. Toasted to his victory. You goon.
It's an idol of the
Dead guy's spouse.
Doubtful. Idols are like religious objects that typically depict like gods or sacred creatures and stuff like that. They're not going to depict just some random woman. Small statuettes would, but not an idol. Idols are objects of worship. Number 7. Where is it? Ooh. Ceremonial electrum dagger with a black pearl in the pommel.
This guy's kind of odd.
Okay, let's take a moment. I didn't pick these items. This is by random chance, but we've created a new story. The 3 objects were a silver chalice with set with moonstones, a small gold idol, and a ceremonial dagger made of electrum with a black pearl in the pommel.
What
He's
kind?
doing some occult shit.
What kind of? I'm about to say, what kind of?
He's doing some occult shit. I'm writing this down right now. He doing some occult shit.
As
The
Shendu
going
has,
away is the dice create a new storyline.
yeah, like Shendu has said,
Boom.
the dice determine the story. And
Sometimes the dice
good
have their own
luck.
ideas. Because like other objects on here could have been like a silver gold brooch, an obsidian statue with gold fittings and inlay, a painted gold war mask, a carved harp of exotic wood with ivory inlay and zircon gems. But no, he gets the 3 objects that all line up to he's doing some weird occult shit. All these objects on their own, not a big deal. All 3 together, kind of suspicious.
Could you rephrase? Could you repeat what exactly the description of the moon chalice was? I had a chalice with moon gems.
A silver chalice set with moonstones. Like it's a silver chalice and it's got insets of moonstones on it.
Oh, silver chalice with moonstones, a small golden idol, and a ceremonial electrum dagger with a pearl pommel.
Black pearl, specifically black pearl. And the pommel. So the pommel is a black pearl. Now I get to decide what weird cult he gets to worship in.
Oh, between me and Sariel, we'll probably figure something out.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna between sessions. I'm gonna think about it, and then I'll send you a message on what the statue looks like. Sorry, what the idol looks like.
And yes, I'm gonna say
it's
this.
look like something. So I'll get back to you on that one. I just have to decide what.
Alright, so I'm actually reading the chat in my YouTube channel. I think this was questioning the fireball Jim Band dropped.
What fireball he dropped?
Fireball is fireball. Yeah, pansy.
As for your gems, though, let's see. For 500 gemstones, we have 6 different options, and for thousands, we have 8 different options. You got 22 500s and 27 1000s. /R 22 D6. Yeah. And /R 27 D8. Yeah. I'll let you guys write down all those numbers and how many you have of each.
What do these numbers represent?
They represent gems. Once you have a total of each number, let me know.
77 and 113?
No, each individual number. So how many 4s, how many 6s, how many 7s, etc.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I will also do my own count, and then we'll compare notes, see if we all do it. Just to make sure we all are accurate. So,
Now, do you do that for each group, or that's
each separate group? The first one is for the 500 gemstones, and the second one's for the 1,000 gemstones.
Gotcha.
1, 2, we have 2, 1.
I like to think I was not distracted by gems, but just went for those specific objects.
Don't give the gaming ideas, please.
Why not?
Gil, you're cursed.
Again?
I curse you again, yes.
So this is like what, the 5th or 6th time? Can my character go a
You
weekend
now have an
without?
overwhelming urge to sacrifice the party to a dark deity.
Sacrifice the crew to Queen Mabe.
Said a dark deity. She's not a deity. She's a fae.
She scares him enough.
Okay, for the first grouping, I have 2 1s, 6 2s, 4 3s, 3 4s, 3 5s, and 4 6s.
Okay.
Yep. Number 1s, they are Exandrite. Alexandrite. It's a transparent dark green gem. Number 2 is Aquamarine, a transparent pale blue green.
Yeah, I'm gonna need this done better.
If you guys open up your DMG to page 134, it will tell you exactly what the words are.
What page you
If
say?
my
134?
pronunciation is horrible. Do what?
What page?
134 in the Dungeon Master's Guide. It's got all the charts that I'm using. I'll go ahead and type this out. 500 GP gem stones.
All right, there we go. I see what we got.
Ooh,
So
number 1.
2,
Centrite, transparent dark.
6. Number 2s.
all right.
4. Number 3s.
How many number 2s?
Number 2s is 6. I'm putting it all into Discord now.
Well, I'm trying to make sure that I'm staying with you on it.
Yep.
3 is black,
It's 6 number 2s and 4 number 3s.
which are black pearls.
3 number 4s. 3 number 5s.
Okay, fine.
4 number 6s.
Yeah, you're typing faster than I am, so.
Yeah, I was just getting it all out because then I was going to go back and read it. But yeah, you got 2 number 1s, which are Exandrites, and then 6 number 2s, which are Aquamarines, and then 4 number 3s, which are Black Pearls. 3 number 4s are Blue Spindles. Number 4 is Blue Spindle. It's a transparent deep blue. You have 3 of those. Number 5 is a Peridot, transparent rich olive green. You have 3 of those as well. And the last one, number 6, is Topaz, transparent golden yellow.
And so we have 2 number 1s. Trying to get all of this. Number 2s. 4. And what it's going to translate. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me delete that. That way it's all in your grouping.
That way it's all grouped together. Thank you.
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Gems.
It's almost like we're putting in like a stupidly long like fast food order. I want 8 number 2s, 7 number 5s. I want the number 6 combo supersized, extra large.
And that's what Uber Eats was for.
Eight. Okay, so 2 number 1s, 8 2s, 4 number 3s, 1 number 4, 3 number 5s, 1 number 6, 1 number 6, 1 number 6, 2 number 7s, and 5 number 8s.
Which translates into that.
That is correct, because the 1,000 gemstones, we got black opal, blue sapphire, emerald, fire opal, regular opal, star ruby, star sapphire, and yellow sapphire. So it's all opals and sapphires are 1,000
Hold
gems.
on. Shindu. Can I turn the star sapphire into a ring and become part of the lantern core?
If you gain proficiency in the jeweler's kit, and take the time to make it and set it into a ring, you actually make a ring and set it into it. You can have a star sapphire ring. Now, whether that makes you a member of the Lantern Corps is a matter of debate, because the Lantern Corps does not exist in the Forgotten Realms. But deep in your heart and soul, you can believe whatever you want to believe.
Maybe he's trying to be the first Green Lantern.
There's some unevolved planet. They look at that and they go, "These idiots aren't going to survive a whole lot longer."
I just really appreciate that the 3 random objects that I got were all, fucking weird religious objects, or could be used in like weird religious or ceremonies.
The dice stated it wanted to do this.
Ended. Originally, he was just gonna be just a fucking noble that was just there for you guys to fuck with. But apparently, I gotta create a whole life story for him now. And he's now become a major antagonist because you interrupted his gem trade business and prevented him from getting his private objects.
Yep, I stole his fine silver chalice with moonstones. I stole his fine electrum dagger, which had a beautiful black pearl pommel. And I also stole his small golden idol of some indeterminate god or goddess.
It's currently amalgamating and will finish loading its pixelation upon creation of the world. It's going to be under construction, and the foreman will get back to you when he can.
I just love how the dice can completely derail a campaign.
I mean, when you decide to allow randomization of chance to enter into the world and then decide to interpret it a certain way, you can get all kinds of crazy shit.
Especially since
Normally all that I would have done when you guys weren't sitting here. I just forgot because I've had a very crazy, hectic week and hadn't had the chance to decide what the fuck's in this fucking cargo. But yeah. That was just a quick breakdown of the gyms because sometimes it matters what kind of gyms they are, especially when you have 3 spellcasters in a group of 4 people. Gym type matters because lots of spells use gyms as components. Which is the only reason why I broke it down. Otherwise, I'll just be like, you have this equivalent worth of gold of gyms. Plus, it's more interesting for me to tell you, like, you get, like, some fire opals instead of just some gems worth 1,000 gold.
Yeah, and looking over that list, it makes me feel sad. Rubies aren't worth anything. They aren't on that list.
Well, in the real world, rubies have a very low value in comparison to other gems. They're not as high valued as some. It's all about supply and demand and economics and how easy they are to acquire.
Yep.
But that is what you guys loot from the Sea Jewel, the name of this ship. Yeah.
Yay! Loot! We need a payday.
Yet in rubies are worth like 5,000 gold apiece.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're in the bigger category. Rubies are expensive. They're in the next category up.
Then what were you looking at?
The charts?
No, not you. I was talking to Kira. Like, what was Kira looking at when he said that he was sad about rubies?
Oh, I actually see Ruby now. 5,000 GP. Gemstone.
Yeah.
Ruby. A transparent, clear, red to deep crimson.
Sorry, I was thinking about bloodstones, not rubies. My apologies. Bloodstones are like 50 gold.
My birthstone is worth more than my brother's. His is an emerald. My birthstone is a ruby.
Mine's an amethyst, if anyone cares.
Are you wanting one for your birthday?
I did want to get one for my high school ring, but those things are stupid expensive, so I never purchased one.
I did that both for high school and college. Got a ruby ring.
I never got a high school ring.
I thought they looked kind of neat, but I'm not really one to wear rings to begin with. And it was more. It cost more money than the novelty allowed. It went past my novelty budget.
Same thing here, and the school was actually selling them.
Yeah, they were stupid expensive.
Oh, why use those light business advice?
Like I just went in, turned my ID, got my diploma, and happily skipped out of high school.
Happily got the fuck out of there.
Pretty much.
And you skip out.
You guys, I'm going to the adult world, and then you get there and you're like, this place sucks just as much.
Motherboard, protect me.
But at the very least, the adult world pays me for the pleasure of fucking me in the ass. School never paid me shit.
Especially boot camp.
Yeah.
You get fucked over with government benefits.
I get paid.
I said, like, school fucks you in the butt, and just like work does. But at the very least, the work gives you a fucking reach around every once in a while. It fucking like pays you for your services.
I get paid when it
gives you that ass fuck money.
Alright.
But yeah, I had the Duchess ready to be put into play at a moment's notice. I was just seeing like how the fight was going to go.
And we somehow made it.
And then it went south
I
for the
am-
mercenaries. The
I
second
am
we got
mildly disappointed that I didn't get to show her off. I haven't
And-
gotten to show her off yet.
and then it got and then
I
went
had special music to play just for her when she came out. It's almost 2:30. I think this is a good stopping point for the game.
All right.
But
Well, just to let you know, once I'm done with my ceremony, I'll conduct a special ceremony and release the 6th charge into the ocean as an offering.
the 6 who?
My 6th charge to my soul cage
Oh,
as a blessing, thanking him for his.
Unleash it.
Yeah.
and after the ship is cleaned up out, we just give a nice horse who was like have fun time this year, boss.
They do have cannons, right?
Yeah, we took them all.
Oh, we're stealing the cannons.
They were 10 medium cannons, I believe.
A bit of an upgrade from what we had. From what we have. Which is ballistic.
In case you guys are wondering, a little behind the scenes, this was going to play the when I told you guys when I described, the idea was I was going to describe like the sun just below, dipping beneath the sea's horizon, and this darkness falls over, and then you hear a as the coffin opens up, and this was going to play. As she stepped out of the coffin. Yes, with 100 medium-sized cannonballs.
And I'm assuming 5 barrels of gunpowder.
Yes. The keg barrels. Which I believe is equivalent of gunpowder and cannons for each of those cannonballs and gunpowder for each of them to fire 10 times.
I don't know. I just made up stuff.
Seems reasonable to me.
So, okay. Then 10,
But
10
actually,
barrels,
hold on. Wait.
10 gunpowder barrel.
Hold on. Our numbers might be slightly off because I just remembered something. Let me check. Check my GM notes somewhere. Sorry. That's 10 medium cannons on each side. That's 20 cannons total, gentlemen. 20 cannons.
As much we wish, I don't think we could call 20 cannons even to the next town.
We got a decent store. Can put a few up on the deck.
As a reminder, the maximum number of cannons you can have on each side of your ship is 8.
Yes, but we also
The
have
ship
our
is much
storage.
bigger than yours.
Oh, never mind then. Take them all. Well, we leave the 4 of you to sail or to help defend the island the second we choose one.
Plus, we can sell a good number of those, except for maybe 2 to 4. So that way we'll at least have those as like replacements in case one of the cans get damaged.
Now, I got a quick thing to say. Are we going to leave them a way to defend themselves as they go back, just in case they get raided again?
Not our problem.
It's up to you guys.
Not a problem.
All right.
Crap.
This is the captain's decision.
No, because they're going to shoot us in the back.
I prefer not getting shot in the back. Just point them to the near shore and just say, go there.
Yeah, point them to
Figure shit out there.
I'm about to say, yeah, point them to near shore. Hope they don't get robbed again with some of a red flag this time. And they can resupply from there.
I feel like we might need to be forced to change the name of the ship.
We covered our name. They don't know we're the Stormbreaker.
Oh yeah, we did do that. All right.
You covered the name, but the mercenaries recognized you because they've heard about you guys. They know your reputation. They don't specifically know the name of your ship, but they recognized your fucking flag, which means they knew who you were.
They know y'all three very well.
They know of the immortal captain who has been rumored to never have been taken down in any fight he has engaged that they know of. Because technically, any fight you've fought that had someone that could take word of it, you have not gone down, Ty, because I've been keeping track of that. The only fights you've gone down is when you're fighting against like dangerous like monster animal creatures or like witches and shit like that. Against regular ass fucking people, you've never gone down unconscious once. Not once. Yes, I have been keeping track of that. Any fight you have gone down in, you didn't leave any enemies alive. There was no one left alive to tell the tale. And they also know about the fiery-haired woman that burns all ships in her path, leaving nothing but cinder and ash. And they know of the great falcon bird-like person that sails through the skies, bringing storms of ice upon their foes.
And now,
because he hasn't been with you guys for a while. When you guys started to become famous, they don't know about the tiefling friend warlock that you have. Because he would have started getting a good not good, I would say, a important reputation of some kind had he been on the ship for the last like 20 sessions.
And now I'm pretty sure some of the lower crewmen has some reputations as well. Like a sister that could cure.
You guys aren't famous enough for anyone other than like the top most like important people on your ship to be known yet.
You three.
It's one of those things where it's like it usually starts with like the most impressive or most standout for you guys as your senior crew. To start standing out as time goes on, your NPCs might gain reputations or be recognizable of some kind.
Okay, surely as soon as we get to the docks.
By the way, who was watching the prisoners?
That would be me and a few people up top with the ceremony.
How long did your ceremony take?
About 2 hours.
Oh, okay. So you weren't exactly watching them in the next second.
No.
Yeah, but chances are I'm pretty sure Drusilla summoned a couple of the.
I know what NPCs are watching them. I was asking if you guys were watching them.
No.
Which I don't think anyone was.
I am not. I am being a man of the sea, doing stuff, and if they really wish to piss me off, they could.
Cool. The last thing, Daniel, the last thing you see, just like out of the corner of your eye, is that the captain hands a note to one of your like people, and then him and the 5 other people disappear as Jillian casts teleport. Okay, roll for it because it's a higher level than the counterspell that you cast. So I don't have a
counterspell.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a counterspell.
I would have let you try. It would have been a DC 17 charisma check because it teleports a 7th level spell, and the highest you can cast is 5th. When you guys read the note, it says, "Hey, would love to have stayed, but I can't afford to lose. I can't afford the ransom pay to be taken out of my paycheck. Forward the bodies to," and it has an address. Thanks. Because they couldn't take the bodies with them. You only take up to 8 people when you teleport.
Great. We have to be corridors now.
No, you can just give that to you can just give the address to the captain. He can take care of it. Part of the stipulation for hiring them is that he has, if he has in possession any of their dead members, then he has to make sure that they are sent on the right channels.
All right, so I'll just.
But he will tell you that. He'll just be like, "Yeah, we'll take care of it."
Like, all right, here you go.
Cool. Thanks.
Wait, we'll
Pulls out some parchment. He writes down the address.
we'll
Yeah, we
point
can.
we'll point you to the nearest dock so you can at least spend your money to defend yourselves, and then, well, hopefully we'll never meet each other again.
I mean, Lombard's like right fucking there. We're not even. Well, technically, we should be farther away from it. But I don't know why the fuck our ship moves so damn slow.
Hi.
What did you do?
You wouldn't let me.
You're that motherfucker who tried to come and. What are you doing to my ship?
I offered to clean it.
Technically
but you said no.
nothing, but you should really get your barnacles checked out.
Next time, when somebody offers to help clean your ship,
Be rude about it.
You might want to take them up on that.
It wasn't just that he said no; it was that he was rude about it. He was an asshole.
And oh yeah, I owe you one thing.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast in his kneecap.
I just slapped him. I just slapped people back at it like they surrender. We don't want to kill people.
I did. It just hurt a lot.
Next time, when somebody asks if y'all want some help cleaning, you say yes.
Or politely decline. Don't be rude. You're so rude.
Because next time...
Correctly, this specific thing I typed out to you that he said to you. Let me find it.
Because I am right now being generous because I am working over here. If you wish to keep talking in rude manners,
what did he?
y'all will. It will not be a pretty sight.
Where did I write it? I know I wrote it somewhere in here.
And I wish to kind of make an intimidation check.
They very rudely decline your offer, saying "fuck off, peasant," but without those words, is what I typed out to Daniel at the time.
Oh boy!
And I'm going to say that next time, be a bit nicer, or next time I will be ruder. And I'm going to make an intimidation check of
how much?
29.
Cool. You see the first mate go when he's coherent enough to understand the words that you're saying. I'll be sure to let him know.
All right, let's get back to our ship. We still have passages. We still have passages to drop off.
Quickly finish up my stuff.
And we have to look for a new island to call home.
All right.
As I slowly drag Mr. Creve away before he decides to blast anyone else.
Freed is a very calm person.
Yeah, very calm. He very calmly broke the dude's kneecap. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Like
I'm the How are you?
I'm the half-orc barbarian. I have to calm you down.
On the deck of the ship. She goes, I so would have loved to witness that in person. It has been so many ages since I saw anything exciting on the battlefield, as people would call it.
I'm sorry.
It is unfortunate that nobody ever does ship battles during the night. And we only brought the one set of day armor.
They tend to be ashish about that.
Well, it's because you all can't
sorry.
see in the dark most of the time. Most people who sail are not nocturnal. Even those that can see in the dark, they only see so far. Can't see out to the horizon. Or so I'm told.
Drusilla,
I employ lots of sailors.
It would have been funny. I could have hit him 2 more times in that knee. Probably made it to where he couldn't walk again. But he
would, of course, make it hard for him to do his job if he couldn't stand on a steady leg, though.
I'm like,
He would no longer
do
be
you
captain.
actually want to be responsible for a Peg Leg captain?
That was just a warning shot.
So what exactly did you do to their ship?
Oh,
Everybody's been mentioning that the ship wasn't moving that fast, and
Oh,
from
I
the vibe I've
assume
gotten off, you had something to do with this, Mr. Creed.
I assume we get this as a way before
Sonya
we
here.
start blabbing. I assume
Sorry,
we
Captain.
get. I assume we get this as a way before we start blabbing our strategy.
Hi, yeah, you're talking over Daniel. So what was that, Daniel?
Sonya, I'm gonna have her come up on my shoulder and I'm gonna start petting. Me and Sonya left them a gift. We had a sea urchin, probably
Half the size of your ship.
30 angstroms long. I don't know. I'm making up as I can.
They do have both the Imperial Standard and the metric system in the Forgotten Realms. You may use either one.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what the actual old navally thing. Who cares? I'm gonna say that urchin that was attached to our thing. While I was cleaning the ship, I noticed they had a few on theirs, and I thought, let's make a little
They
extra
had
coin.
barnacles. You guys had an actual sea urchin.
Well, we had a few
Having a whole
barnacles too.
little time. Yeah.
We had a few, and I thought I'd try to earn a few coins, and they were rude to me and Sonya. So me and Sonya decided to transplant it.
Sonya makes like little angry faces.
You do not insult Sergei's wife without repercussions. Bad things happen.
I just
So
thought of
you
something.
took a large sea urchin and reattached it to their ship.
Yes.
Before you even knew your crew was going to raid them.
Next time they won't be so rude and don't insult Sonya. It's that simple.
I just look at Creeps like.
So you decided on some. I wouldn't necessarily call it petty. I would agree. I probably would have just had the man executed if he was rude to me. But that's just the difference of our stations. But so I'm not going to say petty. But so you get a mild revenge upon them by inconveniencing their ability to move the ship, and this was all before it just happened to be useful for raiding their ship because your captain hadn't even decided to do that yet. Just all coincidence.
Yeah, Sonya has a great idea. She sometimes thinks faster than I do.
The Duchess turns to you, Captain Torg, and she goes, "You have excellent workers. If only half of my staff were as forward-thinking and had such initiative, I would have reached my position that I am in now much sooner."
We're a mismatched crew, but we're a mismatched family.
No one should pick on.
By the way, Mr. Creve, you did tell me you drilled a hole in their ship, right?
Yeah.
Oh
It's
shit!
about that.
I hope they get the dock fast.
That size of hole is going to take a long time to fill up.
Though on the same side, I did.
It's a galleon. It's easily double the size of your ship.
And they have bilge pumps.
Yeah, but they're reversed.
Except they're broken. They're
It's
reversed.
sucking water in this whole time. They'll figure it out, though.
Eventually.
It's common practice after a pirate attack like that to do a quick inspection of the ship and its integrity, so they'll figure it out. They'll fix the bilge pumps and plug the hole without much issue.
But it's
they'll probably eventually figure out there's a big ass sea urchin on the underside of their ship, and then go and stab it.
They're probably not going to notice to get back to the dock. Huh?
And they cut off all the stingers, and then they have a little bit of sea urchin eat, which is apparently a delicacy in Italy.
Sea urchins?
Yeah. Sea urchins are a delicacy in Italy, apparently.
I did not know this.
I only say that because my mom served in Italy during her time in the Navy.
Italy existed in this world.
Well, whatever the Italian equivalency would be.
I don't think there's an Italy equivalent here. I don't know. I'd have to do a lot of heavy research to figure it out. But regardless, though, I believe that's all for today, gentlemen. We will pick this up next time.
And we somehow survived.
Yes. I'd say, only mildly disappointed that I didn't get to show off my vampire lady. But who knows? There's always next time. Maybe someone will be foolish enough to try and fight you guys at night. And then she gets to come out and play. There's a lot of cool abilities that she has that her vampire spawn does not. Because this is the vampire spawn, this is a vampire fucking lore. Like, there's a huge gap in their abilities. She doesn't just regenerate and take damages against like non-silvered weapons and shit like that. Like, she's got a lot of cool abilities that she's not able to use during daylight hours. She's only allowed to use them at night, whether she's awake or not. Like, some of them specifically say, when the sun is not up, she can do blank. Which is...
And scary.
Yeah, like, she can like, summon, like, fucking hordes of... Like, packs of wolves and hordes of rats and swarms of bats and shit. Is, like, one thing that she can do. She has far greater regeneration abilities. She has legendary actions. She's a legendary creature. She can take turns between your turns if she damn well pleases.
All right. Well, till next time.
Indeed. Y'all have a good one. Stay safe.
Stay safe. Like carry Jim Pants to next week, and hopefully Golden finds a way to get Stone out of the mess